Yo, what's up, Waven? How's it going? Okay, it's going good. The update will be decent. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm very curious. Very curious. Like, I didn't get to see the entire hyper talk, so that's what we're gonna do. Then we will talk about it, and then we will check the balance changes together. I already saw that one though, but we can talk about which units probably to reset, which units will be meta, and so on. The BP? Are you talking about the battle pass? I didn't get to see the battle pass, if you mean that. What do you mean by BP? And the battle patch. No, I didn't get to see anything. I didn't get to see any of that. The only thing I checked was at the morning I woke up, and then I looked at the balance changes, and that's it. Kinda. The balance patch? Yeah, I saw the balance patch. But I cannot remember exactly what happened. Like, I do know, like, Ace nerf and these kind of things. But I have to go over it again to give a proper opinion about it. Okay.
And welcome to our special SS5 Etheria meetup. I'm Chris.
Okay. Okay, let me do my dailies real quick, and then we're gonna watch the hyper talk. I need to do this real quick.
Leave this to me.
Also, it's almost Friday. It's almost Friday. I mean Thursday, because in 2 days we have the new player server, right? New player server, new balance changes applied, all of that, like all the events. So I'm down. I'm very hyped. I gotta say, I'm very hyped. Like, on this weekend, I will literally not leave my house. Like, genuinely, I will fucking not move. I will make less than 100 steps this weekend. At least shower. I mean, that's something we can do, yeah. Okay.
Morning already? I don't mind being commanded by you.
Okay, we get this. Get out of here. Then Phantom Theater. This. Sent. Okay, I'm very hype about the hyper talk. I'm super curious. Like I do remember the beginning, but I didn't get to see everything, obviously. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean this looks kind of nasty, bro. What is this? Do we have immunity anywhere? Dorothy on 350. But that doesn't. I mean, I guess. Also triple bloodbath on Lily. Lily Lighthouse on bloodbath. Okay, Silence 310, Doki 266, but this is a best in slot build, but the stats are kind of dog shit. I mean, I guess this one's Slul. This looks kind of nasty. Okay. Let's do this. What's up, Wanga? How's it going? How are we doing? Let me do this, all of that real quick.
As always, I'll
Oh.
support you. Sorry I didn't handle this cleanly. I'll be more careful next time. As always, I'll support you. I'll pray for you.
Let's go together.
Sorry I didn't handle this cleanly. I'll be more careful next time. I know what you're thinking. I'll pray for you. I can do this. Sorry I didn't handle this cleanly. I'll be more careful next time.
Okay, let me clear this twice.
Candy, Bonbon, let's go! Leave it to me and don't worry.
You seen the patch notes? I saw them at the morning, but I cannot remember everything. But we will go over it again about all the changes. Like, I only saw the balance changes. I didn't get to see the patch notes or anything. And I also didn't get to watch the entire hyper talk. So this is basically the plan. We're gonna watch the hyper talk, then we look over the patch notes, the balance changes, everything, and then we talk about all of it. That's the plan. And then I go to bed because this shit will probably take another 8 hours or something. Okay. Let me clear all of that real quick. This and this. Xiara, guys, you know. you know. Hold on. Biggest misplay? Xiara not max duped. Bro, shit is cooked. Oh, shit is doomed. I think the devs are watching your streams. They literally do what you ask. Okay, now okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious, I'll be honest. Now I'm very curious. Got Xiara 555 P5, bro. My ass is cooked. My ass is cooked. Where's Mike Xiara? I've never, like, I've been playing this game for a year now. I've never ever had Xiara build. Never.
No photos, please. It's my private.
Oh, she's P3. Hold on, bro. Let me cook. Hold on. Let me cook. Oh, there she is, bro. Easy game. I think we also get Born, because Born is P5 now as well.
Arrogant? They're just envious of my perfection.
Okay, Born is P5. Peak. Take this.
If something is mine, this
And
is
this.
what a superstar deserves.
No idea why this is accuracy, by the way, but I guess it is what it is. Etheria is wrong, Fia dodge balance, bro. I still have no idea how Fia or Jekyll are dodging the balance changes. It's insane to me. Like they come straight up from the Matrix. Like I don't know. Fucking Neo Senpai told them how to dodge bullets or something. It's insane. Okay. Xiara wants accuracy for her S3, defense don't kinda need it, okay. I mean, they increased the base chance now, so. I'll be honest, Xiara looks nasty, but we're gonna talk about it later. I'm super hyped. I'm super hyped for the upcoming changes and everything. I am very hyped. Also Fucho. Like Fucho buffed. I think Fucho now is even better than she was before. Like, if I remember correctly, I think Fucho was like 8%. And then they buffed her to 9%. So she's even better than she was before the nerf. But we have to see. Okay, are you guys saving your stamina, by the way? Big stamina saving. I checked the season 3 patch. She was 8, now she's 9. Okay, so I was correct. Because I do remember she was around 8. So they actually buffed her. Like in total. Which in my opinion, absolutely necessary. Absolutely necessary. Because Valerian is just a better Fucho. Like, the issue with Fucho was always she needs to get to press S3. That was always the main issue. And then if she got to press S3 after the nerfs, it wasn't even impactful. Like it wasn't. You were still able to kill anything, which doesn't make sense because her entire idea is basically you cannot die, right? In a sense, at least. And then they released Valyrian, and Valyrian is just 10 times better than Fucho because Valyrian starts with basically Fucho S3 up. And yeah, so now now they have to overbuff her because we also have a shit ton of damage. But the meter push remained low on Fucho. It's fine. I'll be honest, it's fine. It's still good. Like it's not like you fucking randomly just throw a Fucho in everything. Fucho is just insanely good against AoE. Like right now, at least before the buffs, Fucho was very unique and very niche. Because she is very good against low damage AoE. Like if your opponent runs Plume, for example, she's very good against Plume because Plume does no damage and just pushes and heals your team 24/7. And the issue is now we have so many units that deal so much fucking damage, like a fucking Xuan Shi will just pierce through Fucho and kill your units. So they had to overbuff it, kinda. Like they had to give her even more scaling. All Fucho need is S3 at start of battle like Valyrian. Yeah. Balance adjustment so trash, no Valyrian, fear nerf, well Axie got hit. Yeah, Axie deserved it, absolutely. Kados deserved it and he got nerfed. Ace, I do agree. The way they nerfed her, I'm fine with that. Right? I don't think nerfing Ace's damage or anything makes sense because her entire idea is that she scales and she will kill you. So let her be the unit that does that the best. But now you have more counterplay. So I'm fine with that. Like before you were just not able to kill her. Like if you tried to target and kill her, it was not possible. And now it's actually possible. Like with the right setup, you can just focus her down and she dies. So that's a welcome change. I don't mind that change. But Fia not nerfed is ass. Jackie got not nerfed is ass. I don't mind Valyrian. A lot of people are hating on Valyrian, like Bog hates on Valyrian and so on. In my opinion, there's no way you can nerf Valyrian without killing Valyrian. Like Valyrian is a necessary evil, a unit that keeps turn 1 in check. Because without Valyrian, every fucking turn 1 Andy will just go full speed on his opener and one-shot your entire family tree. Like, it just, I don't know. For me, it's just not debatable. It's always like Fia and Valyrian on lock that somehow manage the turn 1 opener. And without them, we just die left and right. The main issue I have is just that Valyrian is so good in what she does that you can just pick her also in turn 2, right? I mean, obviously it's not the best to do that, but they are just units that synergize so well with Valyrian. Like Lilium, for example, that makes it kind of toxic to fight, right? Most of the issues are always like combinations of units with Valyrian. It's not like Valyrian is there and Valyrian is the best and Valyrian does so much. She doesn't really do that much. It's just that other units have a specific weakness and Valyrian eradicates this fucking weakness. Like Lilium is basically untouchable. You cannot cooldown increase, you cannot pushback, you cannot debuff, you can't do anything with her. So the only thing you can do is kill her. But if you put Lilium beside Valyrian, Lilium just doesn't die. So Lilium has no weakness. So you're fighting a unit that cannot be debuffed, cannot die, and one-shots one of your units when it gets a turn. So it's always like a combination. It's not like Valerian is just, oh my god, she's so broken, what she does. Like, she wouldn't be that broken. Like, if units like fucking Lilium would not exist, nobody would cry about Valerian. I think Valerian is very necessary. Okay. Kachi with Valerian also, yeah. Or for example, it was basically a targeted nerf, a Linglo alongside Valerian. Because Linglo was always going in front of Valerian, especially because of Gigabyte. And then she caught up to Valerian, but Valerian went before the Linglo, before Linglo's second turn. And then you were able to Valerian S2 and extend the invincibility with Linglo S2. And that's something they literally target nerfed. So that's not possible anymore, at least. Okay, we are done with this. Okay, now I need to real quick. Okay, we do this. We do this. We do this. Stop battle. Play again. Send this. Stop battle. Oh, misclick. No! I'm just kidding. Do this. Stop battle. Play again. Oh. Okay, we're done with this. Did you see or watch anything yet? I saw the balance changes for the units. That's it. And I saw a little bit of the hyper talk. I forgot to buy stamina. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we have a lot of stamina. And now I need to finish Union and we are done. The meta in the upcoming season is who picks Valerian first wins the match. Nah, that's not how it works. I won so many games against Valerian. It's not like she's auto win. Do this, do this, do this. We need Messiah and Quan on Earth. The thing is, Valerian right now is literally a shadow of her past self. She's like at 40% power of what she was. And people are complaining and saying she's busted. Even though she's at 40%. Okay. We ballin'. Okay, I can close this. Yo, what's up, Keen Freaks? How's it going? Okay, guys, let's watch this. She's still broken even post nerf. Nah, bro. I don't know which kind of people you guys fight, but every time I see Yelly just shits on my Valerian. Yelly presses S3 and still kills a unit of mine. Like, I don't know. Okay.
Chris, and I'll be hosting today's program. I'm also joined by Jack, as well as our guest creators, Sean B, Artera, and Storyteller. Thank you all for being here.
Let me
And
actually
recently, you are the part of the Etheria community, and all of
Game
Let's-
after the stream.
I
considering
saw all of that. Let me skip
Does
this.
that have any plans or like?
this
Like,
season,
I saw all of
So,
that.
if-
Like, I do remember this moment, so we can start from here, I guess. I do remember. Storyteller was literally dropping bombs, bro. That was crazy talk. Like, Storyteller was not talking around the bush. Like, homie was coming straight to the fact. And you saw fucking Jack completely caught off guard, and it was insane. Like, I loved his questions. At least at the beginning, that's what I saw. So we can start from there.
they come back, we can
union focused players. I mean the tiny union, but in my opinion, 2 seasons feels like been a long time. So in union content, there's only 2 things. I don't know how to say it in English, but union PvP and union boss. PvP
Yeah.
and PvE content. That's all. And you know, since from the since 1 and from now, nothing changed. It's always the same content. So if
Yeah.
2 seasons, I think we can feel a little bit boring. So to keep union communities active during that gap, it'll be
Let me check. Was it from here actually? I think it was from here.
not good, honestly.
Can you go through patch notes? Haven't seen that read anything. We will go all of that, guys. We will go over all of that. We will check the patch notes, the balance changes. We're gonna talk about what to fucking reset, what to build. Like, I somehow have to also make a video. I actually plan to make a video. Literally never happens, I'll be honest like that. But I thought it might be a great idea to make like at least a small video, a low effort, about how to start on the new player server and what to get, like what units and so on. So for new players, they have at least a small guidance. That's at least what I plan to do, because a lot of us will start on the new player server, like me and Bok and Sean B and Doom and like so many players. And yeah, so I thought maybe it would be a great idea to make a small video about what kind of units to target. Like, for example, Sharon seems kind of crazy. I don't know, but I didn't think about that much. So yeah.
Sorry to say this, but
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry to say this. Say it, storyteller, say it. Tell me the facts. I want to hear the truth. Somebody, please. Somebody tell me the truth. Homie was spitting facts, bro. I was sitting on the toilet at work, bro. I couldn't believe what homie was yapping. It was crazy. I loved his questions. I loved, like, this is the kind of stuff that I want to hear. Right? Just straight to the facts, bro. Shit is ass. What do we do? Like, what's the plan, bro? How do we fix? You know, these kind of questions peak. Just straight to the fact.
Actually, I know you wanted to raise a question about the Korean community and how the game is being supported there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit sad because in Korea, Korean mobile gaming market is not small. Many players feel Etheria restart service is not good, honestly. Sorry to say this, but okay. Many players feels Etheria service there still has a room for improvement. The first thing is translation. Sometimes I can see the Chinese word in the Korean server version,
Facts.
Korean client.
Facts.
That's a weird because it feels like an amateur game. Think about that. In English game, and suddenly showing up the Japanese language, that feels weird. Okay, the translation is the only the beginning. Even events like Hyperlink Cup, it was announced so late. Think about the World Cup, for example. We held a huge event, World Cup, but announced that to the users 1 day ago. That's suddenly that's super surprise. Originally, community needs the firework. Yeah, we need the topic. We need the issue for talking each other. Yeah, hey, who do you think who gonna win? Like that. But Hyperlink Cup was announced just a day ago. I don't know why, because originally other game announced that kind of event more earlier and show them who is the players, so we can discuss each other in the community. That makes community more active, but that kind of things, localizations feels so sad. Yeah, feels there are still has so many rooms for make it better. So this is my core question. Are you satisfying to Korean service just with the translation and service done, or do you have any plan to activate Korean market?
Perfect question. Perfect question. Homie says, what do you think? He says, what do you think? Right? Are you happy about how it's going? Right? And then what are you gonna plan to do about it? So he's not saying, like he's not literally saying that shit is ass and change, but he's basically telling him under the line, kinda under the fucking table, he's giving him a secret message, which is kinda obvious. He's telling him, homie, shit is ass. What are you going to do about it? But he's not publicly saying it, but the meaning behind it is clear, right? And he's just, I love the question. I love the setup. It's peak.
Wow.
Yeah, look at it. He's like, oh, hell no. Somebody came in and asked real questions. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Storyteller never gets invited again, guys. Write it down. Homie's cooked. Career, end of career. There it is.
That's a big question, and of course I can feel the a little bit pressure on me is that we didn't do quite a good job in the past. Of course, we see every market, every different region, and all the players are very important part of the Etheria community as a whole. And of course, we try to serve every single language or single as the same quality, of course. But maybe so we still have to check what's the process, if there's something wrong with especially for the Korean part. But our goal is to create the equal quality of every language. I think, of course, there's still a lot of space to improve. And after this meeting, of course, we will go back and check what we can do to improve it better. I hope in the next version and the next build, you can see improved the quality of the localization. And also, I think the community part can take part for this issue. If we can collect the feedbacks from the players, maybe we can take it earlier before that. Before, I think maybe the
localization, guys, a lot of the time straight up ass. I'm gonna say it. I'm not beating around the bush. Shit is ass. There are so many times where they fucking show something, announce something, like they basically show a suggested build of a unit, and then it says fucking, like it shows Moonbody, and it tells that it's Jekyll. Like, bro, like the thing is, it just comes, like, it's just unprofessional. Like, come on, bro. Like, if we would, like, let me check all of your shit, like, if you want to post something, you could literally just show it to me, and I will see that shit is ass, right? I will see immediately that's a fucking Moonbody. It's not Jekyll, right? So, I don't know, like, it's just kind of sussy that something like this happens over and over and over, and then we get random ass Chinese signs in our game, in our English localized game. I don't know.
There are so many feedbacks like this. These feedbacks are just maybe it's among a lot of feedbacks, so that didn't drag our attention to this issue. But I think we will of course take care of that. And back to your another question, I think the Korean country is a country of passion of gaming, right?
Absolutely. At least homie knows. At least homie knows. Like Korea, South Korea is fucking, like, if we talk about like gaming, esports, South Korea is #1. Like, if you are an esport gamer like Faker, for example, homie is literally Jesus in South Korea. Like, everybody knows Faker. It's like Cristiano Ronaldo. Like, my fucking nephew, who is 4 years old, knows who Cristiano Ronaldo is, and Cristiano Ronaldo is over 40 years old. Everybody, because homie does Su, and the entire world does Su, you know? And this is basically like Faker in South Korea. So at least homie understands that South Korea is the land of gaming, I guess, in esports.
We know a lot of esport and players, and even for this genre, there are a lot of players playing this genre for quite a long time. And I still remember there's a player called Carry, and he is very popular even globally, not only in China and even in the global server. He has a lot of fans. So we can see the Korean player base, and of course we will hope this player base to grow and grow bigger, and to play a more important role in the whole community. And even we want to see more players to join the final and in this year's EWS. And you also mentioned another issue is the, how to say, this tournament organization, right? Of course, you know, we're a new game, and last year is our first time to organize this EWC, and for also this hyper linker cup, right? It's our new experience.
In my opinion, organizing for the first time like this huge event, obviously you will have some fuck ups here and there, like, obviously, right? It's just like you plan stuff and sometimes things just don't go as planned. That's normal. But then you learn from it, right? The issue that I have is that the entire fucking managing of like online events is ass. Like, it's just, I don't know, the concept is kind of the same. Like, you just build hype and then you push it, and then you have like these random ass questions about what do you think, like who will win, and these kind of things. Like, it's just the same shit. So how can you like do stuff like plan an online tourney and let the players do it on fucking Christmas or something? Like, what are we doing? why are we fucking launching a tournament on Christmas? Like, bro, come on. Like, this is just dumb. Like, come on.
But after we organize these several events, we already have some experience how to make it better for the next time. Now we are organizing the EWS 2026, and during this process we are already trying to make this not only the process but the whole experience better. So definitely there's a lot of to improve, but under all these efforts of our team, not only the dev team but also the game ops team, I think definitely we could improve this experience, and I hope the Korean community can feel that in the future.
And can I ask one quick question?
Yeah, sure.
know, Korean server 1-year anniversary will coming soon. Of course, not Korean, include the Japan or other server. Do you have any plans to localization marketing for that special 1-year moment?
Good question. We have our fucking global, like, not global, world anniversary, right? We have our world anniversary. Like, are you guys planning to build hype? Like, it's our anniversary, so what is your plan? What are we going to do? Like, we need to market this shit. Like, we need to push it. Like, good question.
Yeah, of course. That's you mean the September one, right? The
Yes.
September one. So this is both I already mentioned before. These two milestones is both very important to our game. So like the June is for the global server, and the September is for the SIGN and the Asian server. So of course we have plan. Not it's another. Actually, that's the next season. Next season we have also very big content updates, and also we have marketing events, and just keep how to say just stay in tune, and our official account will release this news later, but today and recently we just focus on this how to say this summer season, and it's for the
Okay, ciao.
谢谢。
Cool. On the topic of communities, I do want to bring this back to unions. We all
Asian
know
brother, bro. Asian brothers dropping the Chinese words. Homie, like, appreciates. Homie was like, God damn it. Finally, I get to talk some Chinese. Let me drop a word here and there, bro. Jack is sweating under the English press. English press. It's too much.
they're the biggest pillar of the community in general, and they bring the most people together. I've seen so many people become
But I'll be honest. I'm going to say it the way it is. My opinion. I highly, highly, highly appreciate that Jack is sitting there in front of the camera and talks to us in English, right? I know his English kind of broken, but you at least understand it, and homie is trying. And I'm absolutely fine if homie is trying, right? I'm fine with that. Like, I understand what he's trying to talk about, and I'm fine with him trying. Like, this is, for me, I feel like personally more connected to that than listening to him talk Chinese with fucking subtitles. Like, this is just kind of ass, I'll be honest. Like, I highly appreciate that homie's talking in English.
friends with, you know, now year-long friendships from this. So I really want to bring the conversation back to that. I know Sean had a really good question on this topic, so I'll start with you.
So right now, I think RTA is pretty much the only thing that people play Etheria start for. That is the mode where people farm gear for the end game. While Union Battle has been pretty much the same since the launch of the game, pretty much. I don't think there has been any new mode added to Union PvP, even though there have been more modes and updates for RTA in particular. So I don't know if Etheria has any plan to improve Union PvP in the future, because I play similar game in the genre, and they have pretty much way more exciting PvP for guild content, because I think that's where a lot of people talk together, play together, and help one another to win more in Union PvP, while RTA is more of a solo content. And I think Union is a very important part of the game.
Good question. A very good question, in my opinion. Even though, as somebody who is actually not a real GVG Andy, right? I'm just not into guilds. However, those guild content, like this guild content stuff, is just highly, highly important for this kind of games, because it's literally what Sean said. It's just you have this organization, like your guild lead is trying to organize fucking 29 people, and this highly reminds me of me playing World of Warcraft as somebody who is a veteran in WoW. Like, I've been playing this game for 15 years or 14 years at this point. I do know the struggle, and I know how it is, and I really love this kind of great content where the guild lead is organizing stuff, is leading the raid, and all of this. Like, I personally really love that. I do appreciate it way more than PvP in WoW. However, I feel in GVG, I feel insanely disconnected, because the content like the content is just not a group effort. Like I don't know. It just doesn't feel like a group effort to me. Like, okay, I do my attacks, but is it actually a group effort? Like the group effort is we beat the enemy team, right? Which is just PvP again. And to me it's just I log in, I do my 5 battles, I go out, which is hella boring in my opinion. I don't like it. I just don't like it. And I would really love if they would push something like a PvE content in GVG, who is very hard, insanely hard. And then you are fucking in the call with your boys, and then you try to strategize on how do we beat this, like who is setting up what, and this kind of stuff. This would be so much more interesting to me than this GVG stuff where I log in and do my 5 attacks every week or something. I think that's just fucking ass boring. Yeah, and that's why basically GVG is, or union or guilds are just very, very, very important in these kind of games. Like socializing is always the key for a lot of people to keep going, to keep playing. Like if you play a game on your own, it's quite nice if it's like a story game or something. You do enjoy it for yourself and so on. But I personally am not the biggest fan of these kind of games. I need like social connection. I need to talk to somebody. I need to talk with somebody about what we are doing, what we are planning, how we can get better and stuff. Like this is just way more interesting to me. And I think it's just GVG in general in ER. Not like I can compare it to other games that much because I never cared. But I think GVG is just not explored enough. I think you can do so much more with GVG in general. Not only PvP part, but especially the PvE part. I think it's unexplored. And if they would do something which is very interesting and with good rewards, I think that would pull a lot of players. Because you have like multiple people who are literally just logging into this game because they don't care about the PvE, they don't care about RTA, but they do care about the union. They do care about the social interaction. And that's a very, very strong pillar, or should be a strong pillar in the game. And I hope they explore more in what kind of stuff they can do with that. Like, that would be dope. Be ready, AdeptMain. Be a Korean guy just got uninvited episode 4 meetup. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In my opinion, they should do some challenge points in GVG where you gain more if you win with like SR units causing more ins maybe. I don't know. I just like this entire PvE shenanigans is just boring. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's just not interesting enough. I would love it so much more if it's PvE and then it's insanely hard and very unique. And then it's a group effort to beat. That would be dope. Like the boss, the union boss is just ass, bro. You log in, you press auto, and that's it. That's not a real group effort. This is just ass. It's bad. I don't know.
Sure, totally agree. I think thank you for bringing this up. And as I mentioned before, so we actually, when we add new content to Etheria, it's not the day when it's launched. When we launched 1 year ago, we are of course lack of a lot of content. The game is very young and a lot of part are missing. But after this whole year updates, we add quite a lot of content into our game. So like the animus, and when we just launched, I think this 30, less than 40, it's 30 some part, but now it's almost 100. It's more than 90. So like that. So but when we add new content, it's we just follow a pace. It's we want to cover a different part and different interest of players. You are a really hardcore PvP player, I know. But actually, in the whole community, we see the whole community as a whole, there are still a lot of players who want to enjoy the PvE content or GvE
Exactly.
content. So
Exactly.
I think when we how to say going,
We should always try to get out of our bubble, because if we surround ourselves with people that have the same interest, we kind of neglect the opinions of other people outside of that bubble. Like, we just don't have a good feeling about that. Like, a lot of people are saying fucking shit is ass, game is dying, and so on, because they are in this fucking small PvP bubble. Or, like, for example, they are in their GVG, like in their guild, half of the players quit, and they say, oh my god, game is dead, even though it's only 15 people quit, right? Like, we should always look at the bigger picture, and Etheria has way more than just RTA, which is kind of crazy to say, because I personally only play RTA. But I'm very sure there are a lot of people who enjoy like PvE, like RTR, like the events. They also enjoy like GVG a shit ton. They also enjoy like story, even though there is none. There are still people fucking talking about story. Like, it's insane. So yeah, I would love if Etheria gets to the point where they can just push content in every direction, so everybody can enjoy something. That would be dope.
look back to all our updates, we think maybe we put a little bit more attention on the PvP part, folks, because you can see we add so many modes in the PvP. Of course, most of them are solo PvP. Definitely, we could add more mode in the GVG part or the Union PvP part. That's a really good direction. But recently, we think we still lack some of the PvE or GVG part.
I absolutely agree. RTA, in my opinion, is enough for like a solo PvP experience. Like, I can, like, UA, for example, homie, is sending 2K games on one account while managing 3 accounts simultaneously on 3 different servers. He's playing 6K games every season, something. Right? There are, like, me included, like, or Sean B, like, homie, also 2K games or something. You can spend so much fucking time already in RTA because the mode allows it, right? The mode has no end. You can queue without limit 24/7, which is a very, very good, stable kind of game mode. Doesn't mean it's interesting, doesn't mean that you can't improve or anything, but it's just the game mode in itself has no bottom. So there's always something to do. But we do not have anything in comparison when it comes to PvE. Like, there's always an end. You are always limited. You always get to the point where you just don't have anything to do. And the competitive PvE stuff is always event based. Like, it's always like only for a week or 2 or something. So we do not really have anything that we can do competitively in PvE without a fucking bottom. There's always an end. So there, like, you have to explore. Like, you have to find out what you can do, like what you can change and what you can maybe innovate or something. Like, I think there's so much you could do. I don't know. So I do agree. We do have RTA. RTA is a stable form of mode where you can send 1 billion hours into. So we have to work on GVG and we have to work on PvE now. So I do agree with that.
At least the current game state. So that's why we already first add the GVG new feature in this season, and I think in the future we will add some kind of more PvE content for the players who want to play PvE, like this new module boss. It's quite a long time since launch. We never update this new PvE content, and in this season we will add the new module boss to bring more matrix and to our build system. Then in a summary, definitely we could add the new GVG mode or GVG mode in the future, but not in recently, I would say.
Can I ask something more?
Sure.
Because right now Union PvP is once a week. It happens at the end of the week, but it takes a whole week to get there. So I think you can just like, you know, add one more earlier in the week. And right now the way that it happens is everyone in the guild has to come back and place the defense and rebuild it kind of from the start. So it's like a lot of effort for not a lot of action, you know what I'm saying? So
I totally get.
so it
totally
feels
get,
very
get you.
unrewarding for the players, and then the guild leaders has to like remind everybody every hour.
Oh, Dextra homie is sitting there, bro. He's scheming like I don't know. It's just he's just literally talking out of fucking Dextra's mouth. Like, it's insane. Dextra is my guild lead, and homie is pinging 24/7, and every time he has to ping, he wants to fucking, I don't know, do some not nice things to somebody. Let's say it that way. And I do agree with that. Like, it's dumb. It's dumb. Especially if you have people like me who you need to fucking ping 10 times and they still didn't set up their defense, right? So I do agree.
On Friday or something like that, to just like let people put on defense. So it's like very bothersome for the leader as well. So I think the mode right now is very unrewarding.
Auto deploy.
Sorry?
So like you want some auto deploy system?
Yeah, I think you should
like
only
that?
set it like once, like, and then forget about it if you're like a casual guild.
Basically an auto deployment. Yeah, exactly. It's a system where the guild lead can just deploy the teams automatically. Like, you just make your fucking defenses once, and then your guild lead can just move the defenses, and then easy going.
Or you set it and then you make small changes if you need to.
Yeah.
If you're like a more competitive guild, but I think having to just come back and reset the defense every single time just to play for I don't know 20 minutes is a lot of like unrewarding step to get there.
Sure. I think that's a really good suggestion, and we were definitely looking how to implement in the game. I will talk with the designers. Yeah, thank you.
And on that topic, you mentioned rewards. That's a huge thing with unions as well.
Union rewards are ass. There it is, I said it. Straight up fact, shit is ass. There's no way, start of week, I send my union coins and I buy out the entire shop and I still have union coins. Shit is ass. Change it. Thanks.
I mean, everyone wants to play with their friends and work together, but when the rewards are maybe not as much as people are looking for, they might not have as much motivation to play together. I know Arsha had a question about that, so if you want to run through that, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
So about this, I have two questions. So the first one is about the union shop. So it haven't been updated in a while, and the reward isn't like really impactful or attractive, right? So with the new union boss, like the GVE mode coming in, is there any plans to improve or extend the union shop in the future, since we have so many new resources added into the game now, and the union shop is not attractive? If I have a lot of union coin, but I don't know what to buy because it's not attractive. Then the second one is about the co-op thing, the Phantom Theater. So I saw, as a PvE player, I'm really happy that I see the query, I see the Cage Rumble having the ranking stuff, making player more competitive into this certain PvE mode. But how about the
Most
co-op,
shops are
which
ass,
is the
true.
only co-op in the game, but it's like we just go in matchmaking and we just skip it, right? So is there any plan for that as well?
Okay, those are both very good question. I think it's first to the first one. I think the shop problem is not only the union shop, because we have so many shops in the game, so many currency now. I think
Thank you,
we
Jack,
already
for
took
understanding.
some investigation on the data.
Homie's
so
investigating.
for the
Homie's
daily
fucking
players
Sherlock
and
Holmes.
also
It's
from
insane.
our self-player experience. I think that's definitely an issue. It's you have so many resource, but maybe in the shop you have not that much attractive item to exchange, right?
Yeah,
We will
absolutely.
put this issue in a whole. We don't just only look into the union shop,
we need more
but
kinetics,
will
we need more
maybe
everything.
check every shop in the game and to see how to say how big the problem is and how we can make a proper change to these shops. And of course we're already doing this, and we will keep doing this during this season, and hopefully we can see these changes in this season. We have 3 patches, and I will check with the players which patch we can make some which change in these systems. But definitely there's a lot of space to improve. And to your another question is to the the theater, right? The theater gameplay. Yes, it's I think for new players you still can have some fun, because at the very beginning you cannot reach that high rank. Now it's just a piece of cake. Everybody can reach the S3 AAA.
Bro, I log in, I wanted the shit to get out. What do I get? I don't even know what I get, but I still gotta do it. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Phantom Theater is kind of saucy.
But because it's a matchmaking, so it's a little bit hard to to set a proper level, or a difficult.
I know what he's trying to say. He's trying to say, because there's just you queue solo, and then there's a matchmaking system that matches like different people, and they cannot like adjust the difficulty of the Phantom Theater accordingly to the matchmaking of the players. Like if you get somebody who's crazy and somebody who's dog, then the Phantom Theater could be way too hard for both of them to clear something, is probably what he's trying to say. However, in my opinion, kinda a silly argument. Like we are not looking outside of the box. Because if the rewards, like look, this is my opinion. If the rewards are good, if the rewards are worth the effort, my ass would not queue solo. I would not queue solo. I would fucking look for somebody. I would interact with people socially and ask, homie, let's do Phantom Theater together real quick. Right? So it's actually, it incentivizes you, if something is so difficult, to do it with somebody else that you know or you interact with. So it would actually be a very good thing. This is like the same way WoW does it, because in WoW, at least in the early versions, in classic WoW, something is just difficult. It's very hard for you to do solo. So the game is forcing you to play with somebody else. A lot of people don't like it. That's why they don't play classic WoW. But I personally a fan of this concept to a certain degree. I'm just curious if the rewards are worth the effort. Like if the rewards are ass, the mode is just a pain in the ass. Like I just don't get the max rewards because I can't clear it in the normal matchmaking because it's too hard, and I don't want to fucking interact with somebody or look for somebody if the rewards are not worth the effort, right? So if the rewards are very, very good, I don't mind doing it. You know, I don't mind looking for somebody. I'm fine. Like, it's just the game is forcing me. If I want the max rewards, I have to talk to people. I have to interact. I don't mind. But it's only as long as the rewards are worth. So him only confining his mind to the point where he's only thinking about the matchmaking is kind of, I don't know. I don't even know the right word for that. It's just not reaching the max potential. It's just homie is not looking outside of the box. It's I don't know. At least that's my opinion, right? That's my opinion. Like, for example, very, very small example. Let's say they make Phantom Theater very difficult. Shit is daily. If you manage to triple S insanely difficulty, you get 1 kinetic pull. Like, I personally would look for somebody to get triple S because it's a kinetic pull. And we get a kinetic every fucking 2 months, I guess. So I get 60 pulls, which is almost a guaranteed kinetic. Right? I personally would do it. I hate GVG so much in yeah. I played I don't know what before or something, and I spent 5 hours testing my defenses and improving one on my defenses when they got broken, but I had 5 slot there. Having 3 doesn't feel like enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not the right person to talk about GVG because I'm just not that interested in this PvP concept. I don't know if five units per team are better, or maybe classic 4, or maybe 3. I don't know. 1 kinetic per pull per day will ruin their pockets. Maybe make like 50-50, 1 kinetic, 5. No, I'm just saying, like, it's not like I on purpose gave a reward as an example where everybody would do it. Like, if they, like, it's just an example. If you would get a pull per day from Phantom Theater, Triple S, and shit is difficult, I will look for somebody. I will interact with people. I will search somebody who is able to clear it on Triple S with me. Because we both get kinetic pull and we are out, right? Which is a high incentive from the game to, like, basically the game is forcing you to interact with people, which is a good sign because it's a social game, right? To a certain extent. And if a game has a focus on social activities, it always automatically builds a community. And yeah, I think it's a good thing. So maybe Jack has to think a little bit outside of the box here.
To this part, if we set too high, maybe for especially different players, they cannot have
like, he's only talking about the matchmaking. Like, if the rewards are so good, I don't care about the matchmaking. I will talk to people, right? I will talk to them. So he's confining his mind too much on the system behind the fucking matchmaking. Who the fuck cares if the system is not good enough to matchmake my ass to somebody equally good? Then, bro, I will look for somebody.
a better experience. But I think the form is you can have 2 players together to make 3 teams to fight this boss. I think this format it's a good format. So actually we are thinking about how to use this format to create maybe a new mode. It's not to change the old one, but actually how to bring a brand new one, but based on this similar format. That's what we are thinking. It also it's bring to another similar problem is that not only this event. So if we check the how to say calendar, so event calendar, I already realized that we need a lot of to
Wonder if they mentioned the supposed collab. Okay, yeah, I'm very curious. Okay.
improve.
5 prints of blueprints is worth, not gonna lie. Yeah, that would be also dope.
It's a lot of events it's already repeat. It's just a repeat and lack of new experience. I think that's actually, honestly speaking, it's a big problem. So we already discussed internally. We just
And they accept the fact or realized looping fucking candy party event is not the smartest idea, lul. Yeah, what's up, David?
not only the theater event, but like the train event. So many events there, they have how to say space to improve. But in my opinion, just a small improvement or small change cannot bring new experience. It's just maybe improve a little bit, but it make no big difference. So what we are thinking is we will see the event calendar as a whole and to investigate each events, and we will think which ones still have value or still have fun, and we will keep it. And if some events is nobody has interested, I think it's time to throw it away. Honestly.
Oh! I'm about to cry. Oh, we are working on stuff. Damn. Okay. If event is ass, we drop ass. Crazy. Never would have that expected, bro. Never. I would have never expected that. Insane. If shit is ass, we throw it away. Crazy pog. I think the base of the game has to be very fun and very enjoyable in PvP, in GVG, and in PvE. And if that's the case for all three, then you use events and complement the lack of new, insanely fun, I don't know, interactive stuff, right? By introducing events that are very different, right? If everybody knows how GVG is, everybody knows how RTA is, everybody knows how PvE is, then you have the option to complement this lack of new experiences with events. And these events are very different. And like, for example, a fucking jump event, like you don't even have to, it doesn't have to do with anything. Like you can just make a jump event or fucking like dodge bullets, fucking Osu piano stuff where you click in a certain rhythm with the music. Like you can do all of that and it would just spice up the game because it's just insanely different. But the base of the game has to be fun first. So we have to work on the base, and if the base is solid, then we introduce events that are very fun, very unique, very new, and all of that. But now we are just looping the same events where everybody is just not excited about them. It's just boring because we just get them over and over and over, and we do the same stuff over and over and over. It feels like the events in Etheria are like the base content, like which should never be the case. Events should always be unique, exciting, a new experience, something different. But we are looping them in Etheria, so it feels like they are the base content, which should never be something, like that should never be the case. That should never happen. So I'm glad he realizes. If they actually do half of what Jack says in a decent fashion, time we're in a good spot, yeah. Fruit Ninja event. All of that. All of that. You can do so much fucking stuff. So much fucking stuff. Like, there's so much, like, why are we, like, it always goes back to, we do A, we go into battle. We do A, we go into battle. We go A, we go into battle. And the battle is always the same shit. 4 units, 1 boss. 5 units, 1 boss. 4 units, multiple ads. 5 units, multiple ads. It's just the same shit with a different code. Like, just push something different. Let me jump event. Let me play piano. Let me play a rhythm game. Let me fucking play, I don't fucking know. Chess. I have no idea. Just do not, it sounds weird. Just don't let me play the same shit that I'm already playing 24/7. Just give me something new. Give me a fresh experience. You know? Like, it doesn't even have, like for example, the first thing that comes to my mind, which is similar, is kind of blackjack, right? Of course, blackjack is also getting boring because you're not doing much, right? It's just you're sitting there and RNGesus gives you the good old blackjack 21, and that's basically it. So the idea is good. It's just that blackjack in itself, I personally just don't like blackjack that much. Like, the idea is good. Blackjack doesn't have anything to do with the core gameplay, nothing. But in my opinion, it's just kinda a low effort. Like, the idea is correct. It's just the concept is kinda low effort. We just took fucking blackjack, which is a card game, and it has low development cost, and then we pushed it, which is fun for the first time, maybe fun for the second time, but then it also gets boring. So, you know, how about keeping the concept but do something different? Like, the idea is good, just do something else as well. Guitar Hero Santic shit would be dope. I would be sitting here fucking playing Guitar Hero now. Like, I would be fucking streaming my ass playing Guitar Hero in Etheria Restart. Like, there's so much potential. That's why it just makes me sad when they make these kind of stupid ass mistakes by releasing kernel system or chip system, bro. It's just so ass. Like, why? Just why are we wasting our development resources on this dog shit fucking ass shit system? I don't know. Holy Raiders, Doom Z, the Doom Z, homie came back from the galaxy. There he is. What's up, Doom? How are we doing? I hope you had a great stream. We are still in the live stream. I still didn't get to finish, so we are watching. Chess would be fire, not gonna lie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just finished reacting? Okay, yeah, I'm halfway in, so I'm very curious on what he's about to say.
It's time to throw away, and we have to create a brand new event to replace them. So that's our plan, but you know that takes some time. But that's our goal is to, because some part like this dungeon
Took me around 2 hours, so around the same pace. Good. Doom is converting to a content creator. Homie's turning 10 minutes in a 1 hour stream. There it is. 7 hours till end of live stream reacting. Absolutely, guys. I'm a professional yapper. I say it the way it is. You guys will be sitting with me here until I go to bed.
you cannot throw them away. It's the fundamental output for the resource. But like this event, I think we can definitely have a lot of space to create new events that bring new experience. So that's our goal, but just again, be patient and give us some time, and we will work with designers to try to create more new events.
Oh, can I add some ideas
Sure.
after Shambi? Like in Korea, also same guild leader always say that please register your defense party. Please register your defense party every week, every week. So. This is just an idea. I also play lots of games, and some games, the guild member just register their defense party, and guild leader, guild manager, just put them into each tower. That is the ownership for the guild leader, and I think that may be more better than this. Yeah.
Bro, I swear to God, Dax is still pinging me. Bro, I already placed my fucking defense. Homie still pinging me. It's crazy. Like he's on the edge of PTSD. It's crazy.
Just an idea.
Yeah, definitely. I think that actually that option it's one option when we develop this system. Actually, so that time before, maybe the designers think it's a little bit more pressure or a lot of work for the guild leader or union leader. So we didn't take that approach. But I think it's a new approach, and we definitely can try. Even we can make it more easier. But the goal is the same.
Sean is already looking kind of sus. And I'll be honest, I do agree to a certain degree where if you have 29 people under your butt, right, kissing your feet, and you have to manage every single one for every GVG and put the defenses, like, I mean, homie's just shifting the workload. He doesn't have to ping anymore. He now has to have, like, he needs to fucking set up 29 defenses. Like, I don't know, like, you would have to ask Dex what he would love to do instead. I don't know if it's better or not, but, yeah, I don't know. Like, if they would implement this, I would be like, yo, Dextra, you got this, you know? It's like, you got this.
So it's not, you cannot ask everyone to do the same thing repeatedly, and yeah, so we definitely can improve, but I cannot say, maybe we can just ask the leader to do that, and maybe we can make it just auto or something, just but the goal is the same, to make it easier for the players, just to enjoy the fun part, this boring part, just to make it easier. That's in general, that's our goal.
Thank you.
Great. So on the topic of new systems, new events, you were talking about that earlier, Jack. I want to bring it over to the new season systems themselves, especially the parts that players are already feeling a lot right now through daily farming and progression. With that, I want to start with module boss drops and matrix farming. Archer, do you want to share your thoughts on that?
Yes, so for the current module boss grinding, even though we have the double drop rate that can actually benefit us to get the module, but especially when we are clearing the highest difficulty, which is the Inferno currently, we still get 2 matrix pieces, which is a very frustrating thing where we get it. Like,
Oh, Artia, my boy. Artia is, oh. I would have never imagined somebody would make me feel that way. I only feel love for Artia at this point. I only feel love. It's so bad. Why are my red speeds 2 symbol bloodbath, 2 symbol wellspring? Please get me out of this BS. Oh, cinema. Cinema. Yes, yes, yes. Remove. Remove them. Please remove. Oh my god.
like if we whole page is all 2 matrix, we just seek it as a useless piece, right? So is there any plans for, like, probably,
Like, I'll be honest. I'm at the point where I can just send 20k stamina into a threshold. I drop, I have no idea, like 10k pieces, right? I drop 10k pieces. And from these 10k pieces, I can maybe roll 100 or 200 pieces that are actually worth to roll. Genuinely. Yeah, it's just annoying.
abyssal mode or higher difficulty, or ways to let us guarantee at least that we don't feel so bad when we grind and we don't see like 2 matrix pieces in the grind section.
Yeah.
I think my question
Okay,
is the same, so no need for me, right? On the script, it's the same.
Yeah, I saw that. So I think that's why I think that means that's the, how to say, everybody feel painful during this process. So we know this as a player, we know this as a developer, and we are trying something. So back to, if you check the patch note for this season, the first time we add new modules to this game. So since launch, there's new. We just make some balance change last season for the old modules, but they are still old modules since launch. But this time we add brand new modules into our game, and you can see, because brand modules have brand new matrix, That means the shells also, the old shells, they cannot have this new matrix. So that's why in the shell boss, we already add the most difficult level and a new level for the dungeon. So if you fight for the last difficulty dungeon, you can get this shell with this new matrix. And so then if that, of course, you require your team be, you have to reach a certain, how to say, progress or power of your team. But also if you can beat the boss, you can get the brand new matrix. So that actually that's a kind of experiment, because we also worried if we add new difficulty in the game, it will be pressure to the players. But still, our
the way homie phrased, I'll be honest, the way homie phrased the sentence is like, they introduced this new difficulty, and only in this difficulty you get the new matrices. In my opinion, it's a terrible idea. In my opinion. Like if you bind the new matrices exclusively to the highest difficulty, and let's say Tiamat wants the new matrix set, right? This bloodbath whatever set, this copy paste set. If Tiamat's best in matrix is exactly that, she also obviously wants the right shell. Amber, probably, with this matrix, hopefully. So that's basically her best in slot build. This would, however, mean if somebody starts the game and is new to the game and doesn't have the player power that homie is talking about, then he just cannot build a best in slot unit from the get-go. Like, I'm totally on board to let the matrix thingies drop immediately from normal to hard to inferno, whatever. I'm fine, right? Drop the shells with the matrix sets already from normal to hard, inferno, whatever. However, homie phrased it in a way where he's like, they will only drop in the new difficulty, which is a terrible idea, because then new players can not beat the new content because it's too hard, and they cannot build best in slot units because they will not be able to get the shell because they can't clear the content, right? So I'm not sure if that was just a language barrier at this point, or a mistake in phrasing the sentence. But I hope that's not what we're gonna do, because that's just a step in the wrong direction, right? We want to make the new player experience easier. We want them to reach level 100 faster. We want them to build units faster. We want to give a lot of latize. We want to speed up their process so they get to the point where they can compete, because they want, like, the main selling point of this game is competition, and you cannot compete if you need to play the game 6 months before you are able to hit mythic, for example, right? Nobody will sit here and play the game for 6 months where he gets to the point to, oh my god, finally I hit mythic, right? So yeah, let's see how it plays out. I think the thought process was because new players only have the new threshold level 100, it won't help them getting new metrics soon. It's XD, there's a built-in language translation barrier, is that it? Probably. How does that answer the question? I mean, he's basic, like, Artia is talking about threshold difficulty, and the symbol pieces, the two symbol pieces. It's not like Jack is avoiding the question. Homie is just giving an example on how they implemented something that RTR wants in Threshold now in the Shell dungeons. So it's not like he's avoiding the question. He's just saying we see the vision and we are trying something similar in Shells now, right? Which is why I didn't like the way he phrased the sentence, because I understood at least that Homie says the new Matrix Shells only drops in the highest difficulty, which is bad. Yeah. But let's see. Maybe Homie gets to the point. But he's at this point just I think at this point Homie is just giving an example, right? He's just saying, okay, I understand what you want. We are trying something similar, but now it's for Shells. If it's good, we will push it in the future for Threshold as well. Basically, I think that's how he set up his reasoning here. I believe that is the case. That's what it says in patch notes. Yeah, we have to see then how difficult it is. I'll be honest. Wasn't this a thing already? Because new players can't farm Hellkit or Chloris. That's true, and I think it's bad. This was also one of my suggestions in the survey. I said, remove the level cap, shit is ass. Remove it everywhere, it's ass. Like, if Homie can clear the content, let Homie clear the content. Why are we gating Homie? Why are we artificially gating Homie? Homie is trying to catch up. Why are we gating him? Remove the fucking gatekeeping. It makes no sense. Yeah, the same for Hellkit and Chloris, obviously. The only way how we can keep the gatekeeping is by massively, artificially boosting the amount of stamina you new players can get. Right? So then they will reach level 100 very fast, like maybe in like 3 weeks or 4 weeks, right? So it basically takes you like 3 to 4 weeks to be competitive. But in my opinion, it's still too slow. Like I'm talking about my perspective. Like my ass just plays the game fucking 8 hours a day or something. So I would at least love to be level 100 in like 1 to 2 weeks. That would be, personally, in my opinion, optimal. Like, if I need to play the game every day for 8 hours and I'm max level in 1 to 2 weeks, peak.
The game is not a new game. A lot of players already finished all these difficulties. So that's why a little bit new challenge, I think it's good to bring new goals or new goals to your game, and you can improve your team. Back to your question too. After this season, if this goes well, of course, we could try to implement the similar system to the module boss. And
look at this. That's literally what I just said. Homie was just setting up. He just gave an example on how they're implementing now, and then maybe if it goes well in the future, they will implement it in Threshold. I'm reading Jack's mind. We are connected. We are connected in soul. Great minds think similarly. There it is.
Maybe we can also add a new level, and then we can change some drop rate or like that. So, but for this season, we just.
Are you a dev too? If I would be a dev, the game would be so much better.
Focus on these new modules, and the shell boss you can try, you can test how the difficulty and the rewarding, if this system works well. If it works well, of course we will consider to introduce to the module boss.
Adapt is an XD AI for Jack confirmed, bro. If I'm a dev in this fucking game, there is no democracy, bro. If everybody's saying kernel system is good, bro, I will shut down everything. Bro, I will just keep them from fucking pushing this system. I don't care. I don't care about, like, nah, bro. Nah. I will fucking lock the doors. I will not let them work. I don't care. Do not push this shit. I don't care.
Great. And on that topic, we've got so many new shells coming and all of these new matrices. That brings up build experimentation. And when everyone's experimenting with all these new things, Sometimes that can be a bit costly transitioning to new setups. I know Arsha, I think you have some thoughts about this one if you want to bring that up.
Yeah, so I'm also very excited with the new boss and new shell, so it's more stuff for me to test around for PvE and also for PvP, because I play both kind of content and I love the PvE a lot. But if I am a player that actually wants to focus on both content, it requires a lot of resources to keep re-rolling on a specific shell or grind a specific shell that I wanted to try out, right? Even though I noticed from the Hyper Talk, it's giving like Octanodes mentioned in the season perk, right? But I'm curious, like, are we still gonna think Octanode as a very precious material, or is it something for us to test around with it? And I wonder, like, how many of it are we able to obtain through the season perk? Because usually getting 1 or 2 is like the maximum for a player able to get per season. So I'm curious, like, how many are we able to test around with the new shell?
Great question, Arsia. Insane. Good question.
Of course, it's very grindy.
Yeah. Actually, first, again, thank you to bring this up, and you tackled one of our essential part. It's the, how to say, economy part. So when we talk about the economy part, it's always sensitive, and it's actually always challenging to balance. So as I mentioned, because back to the shell, the drop rate of the shell, the RNG of the shell, so we have discussed quite a lot in the previous, not only in the community, but also in this previous Hyper Talk. But the goal is the same, of course. Like you said before, we even don't have this kind of item, you can replace the, how to say, the matrix of your shell. You can only just go to the dungeon and to fight again and again to hope based on luck. But we, of course, we already see this already bring a lot of, how to say, not that good, bad experience to the
Frustration. Say it.
players, especially when you cost maybe 1,000 stamina, you still get nothing. That doesn't feel very well. So
Bro, I dropped 1k chips. I can't get red HP. I can't get red HP percent for 1k chips. What are we yapping?
we introduce these items that can make sure you can obtain the matrix you want. But when you're back to the content, so how many of these rare items you can get? I think of course we can see the game as a whole. If there's still space, we will definitely improve this part, like we already mentioned in these shops.
Guild shops. Jack, listen. Guild shops. 1 Actonode per week. Cinema.
There are a lot of shops you don't have anything to exchange, and like these rare items, definitely it's a possibility we can put the entire or some fragments like that to in these shops, so to let the players to can accumulate to get these rare items. I think that could be a solution to improve.
Yes, use this opportunity and improve the shops. Smart.
This situation.
Yep, thank you.
Great. With that, as you mentioned, the broader topic of the economy is something that's been on everyone's minds, and mainly progression pressure overall. Sean, I know we talked about this. Do you want to share some thoughts on that?
I just want to say that I'm still permanently kind of broke in terms of shell training
Okay, hold on. Okay, pull it back. I didn't get to listen. Hold on. What did he say?
Yep, thank you.
With that, as you mentioned, the broader topic of the economy is something that's been on everyone's minds, and mainly progression pressure overall. Sean, I know we talked about this. Do you want to share some thoughts on that?
I just want to say that I'm still permanently kind of broke in terms of shell training data chips. Like I'm just permanently like broke. Pretty much.
Same. Yes, sir. Economy will fix itself. 1 year later, poggers.
Day you go in, you farm so I can roll like 30 times, and 30 times doesn't mean anything. You're gonna get like blues and everything the entire time. So the rolling passive for shell is still very miserable for the most part, because you only need like 1 or 2 kind of passive, but you just keep rolling and rolling to get blue. I think there gotta be some sort of pity or some.
Yes, please. We have been saying that for months. Introduce a pity. Why am I allowed to roll red attack into red attack into red attack, all of it at flat, and then attack percent, and then HP flat, and then defense flat, and then defense percent, and after 10 reds and 2k chips, I got my HP percent. Like, can we just, introduce a pity? Like, hello?
Sort of like,
Yeah.
after you roll like 50 times, it would not be blue anymore, then go up to yellow only kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't feel like hopeless.
It feels like a scam. Say it, Sean. It's a scam. Shit is ass.
And with the new shell, it's gonna be like the whole journey again. Like, oh my god. That entire
Shit is so bad, bro. I'm laughing, but it's terrible. I'm trying to cope here.
gonna start again. Oh no. Is there any plan like for that at all? Or still like?
Or are we just cooked? Say it. Say it the way it is. Are we cooked? Yes or no? Jack, tell me. Look me straight in the eyes and tell me we are cooked. Homie is, oh my god, he's averting his eyes. He's like, oh my god, shit. How do I pack this fucking sentence now so homie doesn't start to cry, bro? He's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I will. So I think it's definitely a very old topic, because it's not.
Oh yes, it's something that we have suggested for months. For billions of years, we suggested it in fucking, I don't know, beta probably.
Brand new for this obviously guarantee problem, or it's pity system for shell. Okay, I will after this meeting I will talk to the designers, and I will make
That's something.
sure in the maybe not this season, but in the next
Hello.
system for shell. Okay, I will after this meeting I will talk to the designers, and I will make sure in the maybe not this season, but in the next patch or something we can improve this part, because every it's not acceptable, I think.
Yeah, because it's like it's just
yeah,
not
yeah,
fun,
yeah.
you know?
Agree.
Homie said it. He will talk after this meeting to the designer. Tell them shit is ass. Change it. Easy gaming. Straight up facts. That's how it goes. We give feedback. You execute the feedback. Game improves. Super simple. Super simple. Listen, please. Listen, execute. Easy gaming. Easy gaming.
Agree. Yeah.
I agree. Because shit is ass. Jack, say it. I know it's a fucking friendly family channel. But one word, one slip is fine. Say it. Shit is dog. Say dog water. It's not even a bad word. Say it. Shit is dog water.
So
like,
I will
I
make
think
sure we
when you
I'll
roll
make
like a
sure we
red-
have a solution. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will make sure. Guys. There's no way. Homie literally said it. There's no way. Homie said, I will make sure. I will make sure we change it. I do not want to hear anything more. There it is. That's how easy it is. We give the problem. We give the feedback. Homie says, you are right. We change it. Easy. Surely in the fourth Jack talk, we won't hear the same complaint. We will hear this shit until the end of the game.
All right. So now to the real question.
Oh my god!
So for me as a low spender and for many other low spender or free to play players in the community, we know that the banner structure has evolved slowly from the beginning of the game to what it is right now, which is pretty much, I think, one light dark banner into like another kinetic banner, and it feels very expensive, even though you can pretty much get every unit, but it feels very expensive, and that put a lot of pressure on the low spender and free to play players, because it's not just pool that you have to buy, it's also the new card chip system that you have to invest your resources.
He said it. I need to get... Let me go to the toilet. I need to prepare myself for this. He said the word. He said it. We will not get Jack out of this BS. Sean said the word. Jack will answer. Sean said, he mentioned card system, chip system. He mentioned it. Jack heard everything. He said card system, chip system. Jack was part of the conversation. He will not get out of this BS. Let me go to the toilet first. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what homie has to say. Let's see what homie has to say. We will not get homie out of this. We grab him tight by his balls.
In. So is there any plan to provide more pool currency gem to ease the pressure for the new banner system and the new card system?
Yeah, sure. Again, it's still economy problem. Yeah, it's it's very challenging because we have to make a balance, honestly speaking, because we have a big team and we have you can see every season we are still delivering a lot of content, so we have to make sure. So it's a commercial project, so
we gotta make the bag. I understand, home. You gotta make the bag. All good. Very normal. We are not saying to go minus.
Have
All
to
good.
make sure the income of the game should cover the how to say, so the
The
cost
cost.
of the development.
Yes,
That's a
yes.
baseline. And I
Yes.
think if we can reach the baseline, of course we can improve the how to say, the especially for the free to
Monetization question mark?
play players and the low spenders. I think, honestly speaking, Etheria is trying our best. It's already, you can see, if you see the before the our, not only the diamond or these pools or the PT of our pools, it's in the, if you look at the whole market, we already tried quite a lot to how to say, to lower down the benchmark or lower down the gap between the no spenders and the free players to this not only, let's say, whale player, but the paid players. We already make a lot of effort, but of course maybe so recently you can feel a little bit pressure, and as I mentioned before, we can have a lot of solutions, especially with new events this new season. I think for this anniversary already send out the 10 connect pools. That's I think for these free players it's good news, because this is really a rare item. I think we can, for this anniversary, everybody can have a happy mode and they can get these pools. And also, like this last year, the EWS, with this every big moment, big events, of course we will send out this resource, and to in-game, when we add new events to replace this old one, of course it should be more rewarding. So I think in general we will add more and more in the game with these new events, and also, like I said, with these shops we can still have space to improve this how to say, reward or resource in general. Again, so we want to be free to play friendly. That's when we launch the game. It's 1 year, I think. When we launch the game, that's our goal, and we share this idea, like no 50-50. You still remember that time? I think that time it's still rare to have a game with no 50-50 system. We are one of the first to introduce this system. So our goal to be free to play friendly, it's never changed. But maybe as the game keep updating and add more content, maybe the feeling, maybe it's not as good at the beginning, but we can make some change and make improve, and to make the players, not only the free to play and also paid players, to have a better experience is always our goal.
Yeah, that one's gonna be.
I mean, straight up facts. Straight up facts. I mean, it's like 50-50 is the worst system in existence, in my opinion. The fact that you can just save your polls for one specific unit that you really want, and then you just lose because of RNG. Like I just don't want to support this kind of thing, like, at all. It's just bad. So the fact that we have 50-50, we don't have 50-50, is absolutely peak. The fact that we only need 80 pulls to get a unit, absolutely peak. The fact that we get 1 billion RGB pulls that even free-to-plays can P5 specific RGB units is also peak. Like, in this department, we are obviously insanely free-to-play friendly. Like, this is just factual. This is not fucking pulled out of my ass. This is just a fact. Yeah, the reasoning, there are just mainly two parts to this equation, which amplify this entire feeling of it gets paid to win. It's literally just they introduced kinetic, like they introduced a new currency, and nobody has this currency, right? And on top of that, you can only get a decent amount of this pull currency kinetic through money. So there's not many ways to get it outside of spending, right? So this is one part of why people feel like it's getting insanely expensive. Second part is obviously the kernel system, right? The fact that you can just get these blueprints like the targeted blueprints through the capsule, where you can just choose whatever fucking blueprint you need and then roll them and so on. And then you have these cubes to amplify your card power, and then you have cards on every unit and so on. Like this combination of kinetic and the new system just insanely amplify the fact that it's getting more pay to win, right? This is just not something I pulled out of my ass. This is just a fact. This is factual. Like the kinetic introduction and the kernel system introduction are just making the game more pay to win. This is just a fact. So the only way we can tackle this is just somehow compensate the amount a whale can get by giving out not an equal amount, but an amount that basically closes the gap again, right? It basically closes the gap again slowly. And yeah, this is like the only way how we can tackle this. Like, just introduce kinetic pulls through the shops that homie was mentioning, like Union, for example, and give out more blueprints. This is like the main reason why something feels like. It's always about feeling, guys. It's always about how somebody feels. It's not about reasoning. It's not about like facts. Homie needs to feel good. And the fact that you cannot get a lot of kinetic pulls through gaming, through playing, feels bad. And the fact that you cannot target blueprints to improve your card system and have a healthy progression also feels bad. And both of these components have such a high impact on player power and unit power that everything just feels way more pay to win, basically. 50-50 is a scam, should never happen in existence. Facts. For sure, this game is most people play fan to gadget came all day. Yep. People will still play the 50-50 laws. The only surviving game that I think for the open world to continue is NTE. 50-50 is just a terrible idea. It's just bad. I don't know. I think it's just ass. But the problem was the stat gap, which was amplified by the chips. I mean, yes, the amplification of stats like makes no sense. It's just like the only good part from amplifying the amount of stats units get is it makes the early, like the new player experience better, because new players just get more stats on their units, so the content is easier for them, right? But it's just kind of hard to balance, because just some units scale differently with some stuff. Like bruisers are just insanely good with stats, right? For example, like the speed units, like opener units, like Turandot and so on, they just don't care, right? They don't care if the card system is just more more basic attack damage, more crit damage. Turandot doesn't care. Turandot cares about one stat, and it's speed, right? So there is only one chip that gives double speed, and this chip needs to be good, needs to be insanely high, right? And this is the only thing Turandot cares about in the new system. However, bruiser units just scale insanely good with every stat. They like defense, they like crit damage, they like crit, they like speed, they like HP percent, they like effect, they like all of that. And you amplify basically all of it simultaneously. And which is just very hard to balance, in my opinion. Yeah. Anyways, let's see what homie is
Important. With that, progression pressure is a huge thing for everyone, especially for new players and people who are returning. You know, we've got all these new systems coming, and this is a game that has been improving over time and will continue to get better with everything we're talking about and seeing here. But you know, when we have new players come on and people who are returning back, there's so much pressure, and Players are expected to catch up on so many things such as the imprints and chips and
Oh, Chris, you're not only handsome, you are smart and lovely. Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
all these new banners. I know one of the big things here is asking how are we going to help those players catch up and what can we do?
Yes, yes, yes. We need new players. Let them catch up. They need the feeling of progression. They like you have to implement the seed of progression as fast as possible into their minds of new players so they think they are progressing. Because if they do not have the feeling, if they do not feel that their account is getting better, that they progress, they will not keep playing. It's about feeling. That's the same way how nobody feels good spending 30 bucks on a yellow cube. Right? It's about feeling. Everybody loves to fucking drop 30 bucks on a big titty ass fucking, I don't know, bikini ass like Fia or whatever. Like, you know, it's just the feeling. It's 30 bucks for pixels on both sides. But one pixel just looks good, the other pixel doesn't look good. Like, but it's the same 30 bucks. Right? It's about feeling.
Players to help speed them up into the game.
Okay, now, how do we speed up, Jack? Please tell me.
Yeah, so I think it's a very good point. Is now we already launched the game for 1 year since last year, and nowadays maybe a lot of players. We have a lot of players who support us for such a long time. They joined the day one and are still playing. But for the new players, of course, they have to face the gap between that. But you know, if we have to create a healthy community or even make the community growing, we need the fresh blood. We need the fresh.
We need the fresh blood. Jack said it. Homie's one of us. Homie said we need the fresh blood. Yes, we do. Yes.
Players to join our game. So that's why. You can see for this, we are trying.
Can't wait. The broom from Stellar Taylor gonna drop soon. Okay, I'm hyped. What's up, Artia? You're very handsome. Just gonna say it. Yep. I'm hyped. Okay.
Trying to make a lot of effort to improve the experience for these new players. If you can check the story mode, we totally make a big change for this story mode. Before you have to go around in this 3D level, and to our genre of players, maybe that's not very convenient and it's also time consuming, and even some players get lost in these levels. So we change it to a more traditional 2D level, and also take this chance to restructure the storyline. So we made some changes to make the story more smooth, and even with
story changes. Took us only 1 year.
Better pace. So that's take a lot of effort to do that. So, but the goal is we want to make from level 1 to level 100, and the whole experience will be much more smoother for these new players. And also we.
Oh yes. Yes, because we are all onto this entire fucking new player server type shit, right? Everybody, even Artia. Artia doesn't know about it, but homie is down. The issue is, and I experienced myself because I played on a new player server season 3. If you reach level 50, it's like you basically reach the breakpoint. Like when you reach level 50, you unlock Inferno and so on and everything. Then you are like, okay, what now? You know, I'm still fucking level gapped. I cannot clear Chloros. I cannot clear Hellkit. So what's the strat? Right? Which is a huge problem, in my opinion. A huge problem. You need to fill the gap from 50 to 100. Speed it up somehow. Push content into it. Let them experience a smooth transition from level 1 to 100, because endgame is level 100, right? It's the same way in WoW. Like, leveling is just, you know, some people think it's the experience. It's not, at least in new school, right? In the newest fucking form of WoW. It's about getting to the max level, and then max level is where the game starts, in a way, right? Shoutouts to Cartman and Soulspark. And the issue is, from level 50 to 100, there's just nothing happening. Like, it's just, what's the strat now? We are logging in and farming, and then we naturally level up. It's ass. It feels terrible. It's dog shit. We need something. Something has to happen between it. Give us more stamina. Give us more stuff to do. Let us clear missions. Like, let me do something. I don't know.
Make a lot of new systems, like we give away quite a lot of animals for the new players if they follow this these tasks and these missions. They will got a lot
I'm
of.
very curious how they set that up. Like, I'm very curious. Is it like in a way where it's just, it goes all the way to 100? That would be very dope. But then maybe there's, like, like I said, you always have to experience like you progress. You need this progression feeling, right? And if you have this Linglo claws type thingy spread all over from level 1 to 100, right? Then I do see the feeling here. But I'm not sure how big the gaps are between all small progression spikes after level 50, right? So I'm very curious about the new player server. I'm super down to play it. Very, very hyped.
Animals, even including like Remory. They can have Remory.
Yes! Yes! They listened to me. They listened. I said it. I told them. I said, give them Ray Mary for free. Do it! They are listening. I said give Ray Mary. We get Plume from Banner. We get Lily from Ticket. Give Ray Mary for free. Cinema. Lovely.
If the most powerful PvP, one of the most powerful PvP animals in our game, and so like.
Not only PvP. Absolutely massive unit for PvE, especially for new players. Ray Mary is bonkers.
A lot of pools, free pools to give the players. I think it are. If we're back to this, sorry to say to the, the day one players, the new players actually they get quite a lot compared to the day one players.
I'm fine, bro. Do it. I'll be honest. Whoever plays this game for a year and complains, bro, I don't know. Like, I'm playing since fucking beta. I don't care. Give them everything they need. We need new players. I need to see new faces. I don't care what they get. Give them 100 Latais. Give them 20 units. Like, let them play the game. They need to stay. And if they stay, they will fucking spend money. And if they spend money, we get more content. There it is. Very simple. Very simple. Give them everything they need. I don't care. Give them everything. I don't even feel a slight, like, not a single fiber in my body, not a single cell feels bad about new players getting all of this stuff. I don't care. Give them another 100 Latais. Give them. I don't care. I don't give the slightest shit.
But the goal is the same. So I hope they can catch up. They can enjoy the game and join the community, and they can. In the end, they can be a part of this community. They can communicate, even have chance to play with OG players. So
OG, guys, we are OGs. We are OGs. Woo! We are veterans. Oh, there it is. And let them play the game. Let them play the game. There it is. Mission understood. Mission understood. Jack understood. There it is.
Again, so I think we know the gap, but we're doing quite a lot of effort, not only for the resource, but also for this story part and
Yes.
a lot of
Yes.
things we are putting in effort
Yes.
into
Push more
bring
bikini skins.
better
Yes.
experience for new players. But for these old players,
Yes.
we also will make a lot of change, as I mentioned before, for these
Yes.
new events and other
Good.
things.
Good. Very good.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Yes, it
and I'll
is.
be in the community just taking more notes on any other ideas for improvements we can get along.
By the way, shoutouts to fucking Chris. Homie is not only handsome, not only smart, not only lovely. Homie is a workaholic. Homie has the passion. Homie literally, like, it's insane. The amount of fucking work, like love, tears, and sweat and everything he puts into his job is insane. Shoutouts to Chris. Homie is literally holding the entire community together. Homie is like literally fucking holding the train the same way Spider-Man is holding the train. And the train in XD is literally them trying to EOS, and Chris is trying them to hold them back. Like, homie is literally holding the EOS, holding the community together. It's insane. Homie is insane. I'll be honest. Shoutouts to Chris. Homie is him. Best community manager I have ever seen. Straight up facts.
Past the
W
team.
Chris.
So I'll keep doing that. And I know, Storyteller, your question looks at the issue from a different angle, especially for paying players. And
Now that I mention it, I maybe have to make a meme. I maybe after this stream, if I have some time left, or maybe the next days, I will make a meme, bro. From like I will get this fucking picture of Spider-Man holding the train, and then I will put Chris' face onto that, and then I will just write on the on the train like XD trying to EOS or something. It's crazy. I'll be honest. Like, it's insane to me how much fucking effort homie's putting into this. It's insane.
upgrading investment.
Yes, as a paid players, yeah. But before to say the about Crystal Blueprint, let me say this thing first. In Korea, the interesting thing is, they are paying their money in the game is a pretty natural things in Korea. It's pretty hard to find a pure free-to-play player, yeah. So based on that side, surprisingly, Octanode or Shell Passive Selective Ticket, I'm not sure how to say that in English, but that's not an issue, yeah. Because if you doesn't want to buy that, then spend your time. If you don't want to spend your time, then buy that. But Crystal Blueprint is not kind of that things, yeah. Especially, I'm the also paid player, and when Crystal Blueprint just released, I blame you, but buying all kind of packages, yeah. You don't have to say thank you for me, but anyway. But think about
Okay, homie's him, bro. I'll be honest. Storyteller's dropping the bombs. There it is. Okay.
that Crystal
Thank you, thank you.
Blueprints, yeah, Crystal Blueprints are among the most expensive packages in this game, right? But if that special component crafted from that but if I get a poor stats, then where can I using that? I also have a lot of special component making by Crystal Blueprints, but poor stat. Where can I using that? I thought I tested that recycle, yeah, but after recycle, tiny worthless material 1,000. I still remember 1,000, yeah. So that makes many whales or paid players frustrating and making hesitate to spending their money in this game. Think about that. Even for me, I was buying all kind of packages, Crystal Blueprints, but now I don't want to buy that. Why? Because spending money, most expensive packages, but wrapping up, trash.
Homie is him, bro. Storyteller dropping bombs left and right. Homie has been playing Bomberman since childhood. It's insane. Homie is literally just on a fucking flying ship, throwing bombs left and right onto the entire XD headquarters. It's insane. Homie's dropping bombs. Like, look at out here, bro. Homie's. Oh my god, bro. Nah, Storyteller's him. Oh, homie said blueprints are trash. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, homie is him. I love it. Homie is him. He's like, you spend $100, you get dog shit. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Yep. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Let's see.
It's also RNG.
Bro. Guys, next episode, storyteller is not part of it. I can 100% agree on that. Artia he cannot hold it together. Look at he cannot. Oh my god. He's like look at him. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, where is it? Bro, homie is like, oh my god, there's no way we will see you in next fucking episode for Hypertalk. That's the way Artia is looking at storyteller right now. Like, Artia, it's like, no way you will show up again. Like, look at him, bro. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait. Wait. I need to listen to this again. Oh my god, bro. Homie is just roasting. Homie is roasting. I need to hear this again.
Crystal Blueprint. Let me say
Oh my
this thing
God.
first.
Artia, bro, that's crazy. I've been saying that since the beginning of the video. The first time storyteller opened his mouth, homie was dropping bombs, bro. I love this dude. Insane takes. I love it. Homie is keeping it a bug. He says it straight into the face. He doesn't care. No filter.
Korea, the interesting thing is, they are paying their money in the game is a pretty natural things in Korea. It's pretty hard to find a pure free-to-play player. Yeah, so based on that side, surprisingly, Octanode or Shell Passive Selective Ticket. I'm not sure how to say that in English, but that's not an issue. Yeah, because if you doesn't want to buy that, then spend your time. If you don't want to spend your time, then buy that. But Crystal Blueprint is not kind of that things. Yeah, especially I'm the also paid player, and when Crystal Blueprint just released, I blame you, but buying all kind of packages. Yeah, you don't have to say thank you for me, but anyway. But think about that. Crystal Blueprints, yeah, Crystal Blueprints are among the most expensive packages in this game, right? But if that special component crafted from that but if I get a poor stats, then where can I using that? I also have a lot of special component making by Crystal Blueprints, but poor stat. Where can I using that? I thought I tested that recycle, yeah, but after recycle, tiny worthless material 1,000. I still remember 1,000. Yeah. So that makes many whales or paid players frustrating and making hesitate to spending their money in this game. Think about that. Even for me, I was buying all kind of packages, Crystal Blueprints, but now I don't want to buy that. Why? Because spending money, most expensive packages, but wrapping up, trash.
It's also RNG.
Yeah.
Wrapping up trash. Ding. I love it. Homie knows no filter. I love it. Oh my god. Homie says it the way it is. He wraps it up, trash. Ding.
RNG, but that's super expensive RNG. So this is my questions.
Super expensive RNG. Facts. Shit is so bad to buy. It feels so bad to buy. It feels even like it's even more worthless than Letice. In Letice, you spend $30 where you know you get a fucking upgrade, right? It's still ass. It still feels bad, but you know you get, right? You get what you're trying to buy there. Homie spends $100 to roll the dice. Shit is dog water. And that became Storyteller's new number fan. Homie is crazy. Homie's insane. I love him. That's crazy.
Crystal Blueprint component. Is there any way to using them? Is like a exclusive point or another things?
Okay, okay. So
Okay, okay. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I just before answer your question, I can share a story. So actually, we had another recording to the CN community. So they pop up the exactly the same question. So I already
Oh my god, of course, because shit is simultaneously as all over the world. Imagine you fuck up, but the whole world knows it.
feel totally sorry and very sorry.
Oh my god, he said it. Nah, he said it. Hold on, let me hear that again. Hold on.
Had another recording to the CN community. So they pop up the exactly the same question. So I already feel totally sorry and very sorry to them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait.
Them and explain to them, and so again, so that's why you can see it's not an individual problem. So that means this is a true problem of the game. So also we can see from quite a lot of anger from especially the paid players when we first launched the game. They have two problems. First is even we have balancing problem, like there's it's Akron is English.
Akon, no! Homie said it! Nah! Nah! Homie's talking about it! Oh my god, nah! Nah, homie's talking about it. He said it! Akon, oh no! Oh yes, oh no, oh yes, oh no. Oh yes, oh no, oh yes. Oh my god, oh my god.
Right, it's one that it's too powerful and everybody, so we have balancing problem, and now then we have this progressing RNG problem. These I think I will say take this chance to say first sorry to the community and to these players. I think because this is the new system we introduced to the game, we have I think we design this for quite a long time. You know, we have this this base system you can upgrade, and you have this this, and our goal is to want to create a better or new experience, but definitely in the end I think we failed our goal. So,
oh my god! Oh my god! No! No! He said it! He said it! No! Oh my god! He said it! He said it! No! 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 He said it! No! 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 Hold on!
it's not a new. If I want to pick one of the, how to say, the worst update of the entire update, I think this system is a tragedy.
Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, he said it! No, they acknowledged it! Oh my god, I cannot believe it! I cannot believe it! Oh my god, I cannot believe it! Oh my god, I cannot believe it! Oh my god, I cannot believe it! Bro, I was saying that! I was literally saying that! There's one thing I want to hear from this hyper talk. There's one thing, and I want to hear how they acknowledge that the shit is ass. And he said it. Oh my god, yes. Yes, oh my god, I love it. The talk is peak. The talk is peak. The talk is peak. Oh my god, he said it. Shit is a tragedy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It made the game worse. Yes. It made the game worse. Yes. It's a tragedy. Yes. Oh. 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 Bro, that shit was better than Orgasm, bro. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, oh my god. I get teary-eyed, bro. Oh my god, yes. 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 They said it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I do not believe it. They said it. They said shit is ass. New system ass. We planned, we tried, we thought it was a great idea. It's a tragedy. Yes. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I need to hear this. Oh my god, I get teary-eyed. Oh my, I get emotional. Yeah. Homie's getting emotional. It's insane. Like, the thing is, so you get on my page, I'm just in general, for things that I care about, I'm just very passionate. And it's most of the time not necessarily a good thing, because I just get way too hype, I get way too emotional, I get too attached, I guess. Right? I get very, very, very attached to these kind of things. And bro, I've been playing this game every single day for fucking multiple hours, bro. 5 hours, 6 hours, on weekends, 8 hours, 10 hours. I have no idea. I've been playing this game since since beta, every single day. And since the launch, basically. And I love this game. You know, I just love this game. It has so much potential. Like, you can do so much right. And when you see how they just drop the ball, when they just push things that make the game worse, that you could have avoided, like, so easily avoidable, so easily, like with fucking beta servers, let specific people test stuff out, give them what's it called, non-disclosure agreement, an NDA, let them test it out, give them feedback about it. It's so easily avoidable. But now they just pushed it. They pushed it. People spent money, and now you can't get rid of it. Right? And it's so avoidable. And if they do stuff like that to something you are so passionate about and something you love, it's just, you feel so disappointed and sad. And now they just said it. They acknowledge it. They just say it's ass. And that's a very, very good sign, as I've said, as I've mentioned in my last stream. If they acknowledge that this shit is ass, now we can think about what to improve. Like, how can we get out of this? Like, it's bad. How can we change it? There's no reason to change something if you are not in the mental state of why it's bad. You have to understand why something is bad, because if you have the space of, okay, it is bad, it's objectively bad, then you get to the point to think about how do we change it, right? Oh, this is the most important part. I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my god. Do you think now when they removed RNG aspects from the stats, Empress is okay, leave that it is? No, it's not. We have to keep improving, and we also have to we basically have to close the gap, because new players and free-to-play players have to get away. Like, they need to somehow get the chance to get to an equal footing, right? I don't mind if a whale has like 4 cards ready, all of them are very good. If they like, if a whale has 4 cards ready and every card is very good, the free-to-play player has to at least have 1 card as the same level, like on the same level. If a free-to-play has 1 card on the same level as a whale on 4 cards on one, you know what I mean? It's just they have to get, like, for example, like we have Sentinel, right? Sentinel is just universally a very good card. It doesn't mean it's the best for everyone, right? And it's fine to me if a whale has the chance to have this small advantages on some specific units because he has the best in slot card on them, right? I don't mind. Because at some point we will get to the point where the free-to-play player gets the next good card ready, gets the next good card ready, and so on. But a free-to-play needs to get to the point where they have a very, very good card. 1 very good card. And then they can slap that shit on every unit, like let's say it's Sentinel or Gladiator, whatever, but then they have 1 very good card, right? And we need to get there ASAP, as soon as possible. Whales just get there faster. Basically, that's how it's always been in every single game. A whale spends money to close time. Storyteller is literally him. Homie understands the business. He comes from the fucking most massive online game country on the entire world. It's fucking standardized in this fucking country. It's normal. Like, homie literally said it. Like, finding somebody who's not paying for a game is weird. Everybody's spending money on a game because it's normal. And if you spend money, you basically close the gap of time that you have to spend to get to the same point. If you don't want to spend the money, then you have to pay with time. Absolutely normal. Like, I don't mind. And that's basically, oh my god, Storyteller is so good. Oh my god. Oh, get him back on the next fucking episode as well. Oh my god, that's so good. It's so good. So give fixed stacks, hypercore collection, progression reward instead of random ones. It's just like, imagine you have this, like, you can do so much of it. You can actually also move in a good direction for at least new players, right? Because then new players never experienced the entire fucking Archon shit and the beginning of this fucking system. They never experienced it, so they don't know how bad it was. You can just push a beginner fucking a beginner journey, whatever, like Path of Air and E7. You can do all of that, and then this new player guide will just introduce them slowly to the kernel system, and then give them the first chip, and then give them a card, and then give the next chip, and then you have this feeling of progression. You get your first blue chip, you get more speed, and then you go into, like, for example, Terramaton, you need more damage because homie ramps up, so now you get your red chip because the red chip gives you more attack stats, and so on. You can do it so nicely. You can do it so smoothly. Like, you can just change it in a way where it's actually fun for a new player, right? You can do all of that. You just have at first to understand that shit is ass now, and we have to change it afterwards, right? If you understand that it's bad now, then you can change, because then you think about, okay, what is exactly bad about it? And if you know what exactly is bad, you can exactly determine what to change. That's why I've been saying I need to hear this from the Hypertalk. And the Hypertalk is peak. Best Hypertalk ever. There it is. It's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I love it. Peak. Anyway, Storyteller is him. It's insane. I don't know. I need to listen to this again. Okay. Oh. I can't believe it.
Of the game.
Crystal Blueprint component. Is there any way to using them? Is like a exclusive point or another things?
Okay. So I just before answer your question, I can share a story. So actually we had another recording to the CN community. So they pop up exactly the same question. So I already feel totally sorry and very sorry to them and explain to them. And so again, so that's why you
I need to hear this, guys. 12 guys. Nah, rather not. Keep homie safe. Keep him alive. He's the last one standing. I don't care. Protect homie at all costs. Protect homie at all costs. Let homie spread his genes, bro. Let him spread his genes. I will protect him. I don't give a shit.
you can see it's not an individual problem. So that means this is a true problem of the game. So also we can see from quite a lot of anger from especially the paid players when we first launched the game. They have two problems. First is even we have balancing problem. Like there's it's Acron is English, right? It's one that it's too powerful and everybody. So we have balancing problem, and now then we have this progressing RNG problem.
I could have told them everything. I could have told them all of that. I like the moment I touched the beta server, I experienced the system. I immediately sent a fucking report, bro. I tell them you will get balancing issues. Units scale differently with stats, all of them very differently, and you introduce so much simultaneously, you will not balance this shit. Like first feedback instantly.
This I think I will say take this chance to say first sorry to the community and to these players. I think because this is the new system we introduced to the game. We have I think we design this for quite a long time. You know, we have this base system you can upgrade, and you have this system. Our goal is to want to create a better or new experience, but definitely in the end I think we failed our goal. So it's not a new. If I want to pick one of the the worst update of the entire update, I think this system is a tragedy because it fails.
Look at Artya, homie's about to cry. I love him. Look at homie he can't stand it. He can't stand so much peak. He just he can't handle it. Look at him. Oh my god, homie can't handle it. Oh, he can't handle so much peak at the same time, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
In so many ways. So, but again,
oh my god, I missed it.
Goal is to want to create.
I need to hear it again. Hold on.
A better or new experience, but definitely in the end, I think we failed our goal. So it's not a new. If I want to pick one of the the worst update of the entire update, I think this system is a tragedy because it fails in so many ways. So, but again, we are now running in a season-based pace. You can see now it's new. It's SS5. It's a global 5 season. So under this structure, so it gives us chance to totally to improve and to fix this problem. So even we will say we admit this system is not designed very well. It's not implemented very well, and it has obvious problems. So, but we still have chance to fix that. Like the balance.
Yes. I give you the chance, Jack. I give it to you. Human makes mistakes. I know it was totally avoidable. I know. But you understand, it's a problem. Now we can work on that.
Same problem. I think we fix it during the season, and because it's too obviously and it has.
Homie gave us a time window. Hold on. Giving a time window on fixing stuff is always kind of sus. Like I'm working in IT, bro. If somebody asks when are you done with something, you never answer the question. You say it's done when it's done. Homie is giving us a window. Hold on.
The balancing problem, I think we fix it during the season, and because it's too.
We fix it during the season. Guys, you heard him. It's not me saying it. It's not anybody saying it. It's the developer of the fucking game saying they will fix it this season. So we pay attention. We pay attention. I mean, I'm curious how, but I'm down, I guess. Better than nothing, 100%.
Obviously, and it has a big impact to the balancing in the RTA.
Yes.
So like this, how to say, when you do upgrade problem and this in this RNG, and especially it takes quite a lot of it requires a lot of resource and time. Definitely now the experience it's not good. It should be improved. And internally we're already talking about some solutions, but I think this time I will make sure I will put more effort and to also.
Oh, Jack, since when did you become so handsome? Homie makes sure. Homie is making too much sure. Homie is making everything sure at this point. Insane.
Give more pressure to the designers to make sure we can improve this improve this system. We cannot fail our player twice in the same system. So,
oh my god! Oh my god!
Again, sorry to bring you the bad experience in this system, and we will try our best to fix that. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm about to cry, bro. Oh my god. I get teary-eyed. Oh my god. 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 It just takes so much. It just takes so much what's it called? I guess strength, you can call it that. It just takes so much of it to acknowledge your own mistake sometimes. You know, it just takes so much. Like there are so many things in life where you, like, if you think about it, if you would have just acknowledged that you made a mistake, it would have made so much easier, right? And it's so hard sometimes to acknowledge that you failed. So I can relate. I can relate with that, and yeah, we can work with that. We can work with that. I'm totally fine. I'm listening. I'm waiting. Aria's mood went from 0 to 100. Yep. Look at Homie. Homie couldn't hold back the smile, bro. I saw it in the small, like in the corner of my eye. I saw it. Hold on.
More pressure to the designers to make sure we can improve this improve this system. We cannot fail our player twice in the same system.
Look at look at him. This is peace. Homie made peace with himself. Look, Homie made peace. He's like, okay, bro. Homie, I love it. Oh my god, Homie made peace. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh my god.
So again,
I saw it in the corner of my eye. I saw it.
To bring you
that's like Speed's yeah, actually that is indeed like Speed's meme. Absolutely. Somebody has to set that up. It's insane.
In this system, and we will try our best to fix that. Yeah.
We will try our best to fix that. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting too emotional. Oh my god. 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 I love everything that I'm hearing here. Everything. Every single word. I love it. RT is like, oh my fucking god. I love this man. How can I get his private number? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yes.
Yeah, or I want to say that because nobody wants to get a bad experience when they're paid money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. That's the golden rule.
Yeah, that's a tough subject to talk about, but there's a lot of heart in that, and I'm sure the players will really appreciate those words, Jack.
Absolutely, I love every single one. Like even every single letter of the word. The word is not even formed yet. I love every single letter. I don't even know the word. I love everything. Peak.
So we'll look forward to what's coming ahead. And now that we've covered most of all the major systems coming in the season, I want to get into maybe a rapid fire segment on a few topics that have come up so many times within the community. There's been a few that are going around for the past few months.
Homie was smiling, bro. What is homie up to, bro? What is homie up to, bro? Look at him. He's like, bro, I'm gonna drop a bomb right here, bro. Look at me. He's like the guys from what's it called? From this series where they like witness me. What is the series again? Oh my god, what is the name? You guys know what I'm talking about? About the series, like this white guys who are basically like they are dying for the cause, and they every time they die they say like witness me. Hey, where's it from, bro? I'll be honest, I don't know. Anyways,
I'm sure we'd like to talk about that today. Let's start with Sean.
So for me, talking to a lot of the competitive players in the community.
What is Mad Max? Hold on. Was it Mad Max? Hold on. Real quick. Yeah, it's from this. It's this. It's Mad Max. It's this. It's from the series. It's Mad Max. Yeah. It is. It is this. 100%. These white guys. Every time they fucking try to like jump into the car and then they explode themselves and stuff. They're to witness me, you know, bro. Okay, hold on. I missed Chris. Sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And now that we've covered most of all the major systems coming in the season, I want to get into maybe a rapid fire segment on a few topics that have come up so many times within the community. There's been a few that are going around for the past few months. I'm sure we'd like to talk about that today. Let's start with Sean.
So for me, talking to a lot of the competitive players in the community, and they are very discouraged to play because the RNG in the stat gap between an unlucky player and a lucky player is huge right now.
Oh my god, it all comes down to the system. Oh my god. I feel so bad for Jack at the moment. Oh my god.
Even if you spend a lot of money, you can still be unlucky.
Yeah, the system is just so fucking dog shit. It's just so bad. It's so bad, bro. The entire game would go EOS if they don't change it. Like, it's so fucking bad.
Lucky, and before, right, it was like, all right, you don't have enough dupes and you may be a bit low in speed, but people can make up by drafting better. But now you have like dupe gap, speed gap.
Are we still here, bro? I enjoy every single second. Like, if you think about it, how rare is it actually that you get this kind of genuine talk with the developer of the game where he just acknowledges shit is ass. I'm sorry, we tried our best to make it good. It failed. It's a tragedy. We're gonna change it. Like, it's just so real. It's just so human. I can just relate with that. I'm just okay, bro. Good. You acknowledge? You got this. You know? Like, fix it. I give you the time, everything, bro. You got this.
Shell passive can roll like 24 or 30%, and then your card can go from like, I don't know, 16 speed to 25 speed, and the same can apply to HP, damage reduction. So a lot of the match just boils down to, okay, I just got stat unlucky gap. It wasn't even because I didn't spend enough money at this point, because you can spend money and still get unlucky, like Storyteller said, and the gap between a lucky player and unlucky player stat is just huge, and it makes a lot of competitive player discouraged to keep playing because they can't even buy the difference anymore.
Sure, I think again, so it's the different description.
Jack is like, again, bro. I know shit is ass. I'm sorry, bro. I know.
But it's the same problem.
Same problem, bro. Jack, look, oh my god. They are all like, oh my god, bro, Jack, what have you done? Like, all of them just realized, bro, what have you done? And now they are talking. Like, the war is over. Everything just is burning in the background. And now they are laughing together at the fucking campfire. It's cinema.
Same problem. So we totally understand now. So
We totally
again,
understand.
So because I think sometimes the team, even sometimes we are too going into the detail or the individual system. We want to create this, we want to make that. So sometimes I think we have to stop and look back to all these systems, and especially look the whole game as a whole. And what's the major problem of the game? And if you don't fix that, no matter how many new systems you add to the game, it cannot bring better experience. So that's why I talked recently to the dev team and especially designers. So when we maybe sometimes just stop thinking about new stuff, but do some cleaning up and tidy up of the existing one. So if there's already obvious...
Yes. I've been talking about that at the beginning. I've been saying the base needs to be clean. The base needs to bring the content. Shit has to be peak at the base. And then we can introduce events and let the players do stuff they have never done. Let them fucking jump on, like, jump event, fucking play Santic fucking piano type shit. Like, make them like this Ozu type shit, you know what I mean? This music playing, like, bro, like, yes, just yes.
Problem in this existing system, you have to fix it first.
Yes.
And then add new content, because we are not, as I said, we're not last year when we just launched, we lack of a lot of content, and now it's actually we have quite a lot of content, but they are not organized properly, or a lot of content need to be more polished, especially in the economy part.
Yes. Anything echoes who?
Balancing part. There are a lot of works can do to make the game better, not by just adding new things, but to make the existing one better. So that's why I think it's very, I would say, a lot of informational feedbacks from you guys, and I think it's very constructive to this conversation. And we
and now give us a beta server so this shit never happens again. Thank you.
We can have a lot of things to do in the next few patches. We definitely should make some changes of our roadmap, developing roadmap, especially what we should focus. I think after talking to the CN KOLs and after talking to you guys, I think it's quite clear. So what we should focus in the next few updates.
Homie is about to drop a bomb, bro. I have no idea how Homie still has gas, but he's showing up here, and I'm like, oh my god, Homie's about to drop another one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like this fucking GTA San Andreas meme. Ah shit, here we go again, bro. It's like, oh my god. It's Storyteller against Jack. And Jack has nothing in the hands, and Storyteller comes up to the party with a fucking AK-47 or something. That is, I don't know. It's crazy.
Me? Okay. So, I have a three, but let me ask it quickly. So the first thing is, you know, we have an integrated server, so global server can meet Korean players, but we can't make a friendly room. For me, that's pretty a problem, because I'd like to held a personal event Yeah, gathering people, having a match, and I spend pretty lots of money for give them gift with my money, yeah, like a Google
Wow.
Play point or whatever. Maybe that is why
Bro, it's so based. Why is homie so based? Why does homie have so much aura? I don't get it. Like, is it the hair? Is it the glasses, bro? Like, what? Why does homie have so much aura? It's insane.
I'm a main manager of the Korean Etheria community. But anyway, when I held the PvP event, it's pretty hard to proceed because I cannot make the room. Yeah, even if I'm making room, Korean players cannot see that and cannot enter them. So it's pretty hard to hold the PvP event. So is there any way?
Fixed. So this, I think, already fixed. So I just have to check it's which patch. So I hope it's the day one patch in the SS5, because I definitely see the players, the designers already fixed this problem. But I have to double check if it's the day one in SS5 or it's the second patch, because sometimes you have to do a lot of tests. But internal, it's already fixed. This issue we already fixed. Thank you for bringing up that. Yeah.
And the second question is, I'm not sure you know this problem or not. Before, when Korean server released, then if you're searching Etheria restart in Korea and going to the web page, the download client was not the Korean version. That version was the global version. So lots of lost peoples.
I think still now I heard that, but maybe it's just at the very beginning. And we know this problem, and I think we fixed that. It still have this problem?
Not fixed that quickly. I still remember lots of players coming our community, and why I cannot see the Korean players. Yeah, and this is my last question. Yeah, I know Etheria Restart is a PvP major game. I focus on the PvP, but in Korea, the mobile game mainstream is the story and lore. Think about Hoyobo's game or Wuthering Wave. I was pretty surprised because Wuthering Wave consuming most of their money in the Korean market. But I think that is the mainstream in Korea, at least. Good story, good characters. So they summon some characters and say that she's.
Why is homie coming up with the most based questions and slapping them straight up with no filter into Jack's face? Like, what? Like, I'm wondering how Jack doesn't have any bruises, like fucking blue spots in his face appearing at this point, because every time Storyteller shows up in the small fucking window here, homie's about to drop bombs. I don't get it. He is him. He is absolutely him. I don't get it. It's crazy. It's a Korean thing. They go to the point. I love all Koreans. Cinema.
My wife, so I don't care about her performance or something.
Okay, hold on. I need to respect Storyteller's time for a second. Let him talk.
Mainstream in Korea, at least. Good story, good character.
Also, wait. I didn't really hear the Wuthering Waves part. Hold on.
And I think we fixed that. It still have this problem?
Not fixed that quickly. I still remember lots of players coming our community, and why I cannot see the Korean players. Yeah, and this is my last question. Yeah, I know Etheria Restart is a PvP major game. I focus on the PvP, but in Korea, the mobile game mainstream is the story and lore. Think about Hoyobo's game or Wuthering Wave. I was pretty surprised because Wuthering Wave consuming most of their money in the Korean market. But I think that is the mainstream in Korea, at least. Good story, good character. So they summon some characters and say that she's my wife. So I don't care about her performance or something. So when I see the Sharon,
based,
the recently new character, I think she would be could be the one of the wife in the Korean community, but sadly she doesn't have any backup, no story, no cutscenes or whatever. I think the world building is a bit sad. And
Oh, storyteller, he's talking and he's spitting facts left and right. Homie's a rapper, bro. Like in past life, homie was fucking Tupac or something. It's crazy. Homie's rapping facts at this point. That is crazy.
some of Korean player digging up the story, he liked that.
They are digging up the story, bro. Oh my god, this wording is just peak. Like there is no story, so they have to dig it up, bro, under the entire dirt of like, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, there is no story. They have to dig it up, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah. And he always say that I trying to organize Etheria restart, issues and word, but it's always hard. Sometimes missing, sometimes not matching. So, are there any plan to improve the storyline? Because I think I already asked this question when I was going to the China.
Yes.
There is actually, for example, Adept Christ loves us all, guys. Christ loves us all. There it is. Amen. Yeah, for example, in Riot Games, there's this specific department who has only one job, right? Because in Riot Games, there are like multiple different fucking projects that are running simultaneously, right? You have this fucking League of Legends, you have this card game, you have this fucking Runeterra, you have this Teamfight Tactics. You have so many different things, but the IP is the same. And in Riot Games, because everything is so big, or got so big, they have one department, and this department checks that the story, the lore in every single game and in everything they do is clear, is the same. There are no changes. It makes sense, right? This is the only job that the department has, and it will always check that everything is in line, no matter what you do, no matter which game, everything is clear, right? And I mean, that would be absolutely peak in ER, but before that, we need the fucking story at all, right? I mean,
Sure. So first again, I shared this, I think, in the last talk with the student players. They also pop up this question. So again, even we are how to say, maybe a more PvP focused game, we also take care, we really also care of our world. And so you know, you can see that's why we make at the very beginning we make a lot of effort to our story, main story levels and storylines. But again, of course, we have still have a large gap compared to these story-focused games, because that's their content. Their core content is storytelling and how to say, the character, like the lure and everything. But still, we are not that kind of game, but we still have space to improve, as you said. So that's why you can see we make change to the storyline, the story or the story mode of our game, and we also restructured of some of our stories. And with this new structure, so after we finish this story for these new players, now we can say we have manpower, we have some resource to keep moving with these new stories, because it has been quite a long time we didn't release the main story, new stories. So also
a year, by the way, just saying.
Community have give us feedback for this quite a long time. I think it's because before we have a lot of content we want to do. We want to do a lot of PvP mode, GVG. So you can see every season actually we release quite a lot of content. But you know, before story, it's a one-time story. When everybody play, it's done. So that's why the story mode, it's not in that high priority. But after we restructure this new story mode, and with this new level, format. So we already have plan to make new stories after we finish this story mode.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. They have a plan, they plan it, right? And they have to do something else at the moment, but after that, when they are done, they have the resources and they will make it. Okay.
So hopefully we can improve that and to bring the story. So especially we will have more animals or characters. If they don't have story, we try to fix that and give them more complete background in Etheria world.
Yeah, because Palin is one of the main villain in the Etheria world, but nobody knows that.
What? I. Oh my god! They are like, what? And he's like, who? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Palin is apparently one of the main villains, and this is Artia's reaction about what is going on, and homie's like, who? Nah, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm part of the what is going on. Like, what is going on? I'll be honest. Damn. Crazy.
Really?
Really? Oh my god, yes! Yes, yes. I'm on the same boat and I have no idea what's going on. Storyteller is bro, oh my god, bro. Why is homie so dope? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is homie so based? I don't get it. Let me hear it again. It's crazy.
Try to fix that and give them more complete background in Etheria world.
Yeah, because Palin is one of the main villain in the Etheria world, but nobody knows that.
Really?
Yeah, Palin was the main villain in the Etheria world, but nobody knows that. That's pretty
She looks
sad.
so cute. What?
So anyway, that is all my question. Thank you, Jack, and up to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. And Arshar, do you have any last minute questions for everyone?
Pretty much Sean and Storyteller already covered most of the questions I wanted to ask as well. Then there's only one question left, but it's pretty much the same thing, about the economy. So there's few players that actually asked me about it, like, didn't Jack actually promise on, I don't know which hyperlink talk video or which moment, actually talking about there won't be any LD and kinetic back-to-back, something like that. So everyone will be thinking like, oh, it's LD and then RGB and then LD RGB, so we can manage our resources nicely, or we can expect what is coming soon. But the recent season and the upcoming season, probably we have no idea, is LD kinetic, LD kinetic. So some players actually asked me as well. I have no idea how to answer them, so I'll just say we're just gonna see the flow, how it goes. But any thoughts about that part?
First, I do speak about that. I think at that time we don't have kinetic type of the resource. That time we maybe only have LD and that. So that time when we plan our these pools, I think it's easier for us to manage how to make this plan and this pace for our new characters. But when we introduce Connect, it's still, of course, it caused some problem because it's still, how to say, RGB. It's still RGB, but it's a special RGB. So then, it's a little bit confusing and how to say, it's maybe a little bit confusing for the players. We are also know this issue and we are trying to make it more organized. Maybe so we're considering, but one thing is we want to make sure, because you know the Canic ticket is the most rare resource or item. So we just want to make sure in one season we have only one Canic hero. That will definitely make sure. But the other, if it's LD after that, or it's RGB after that, we hope we can see in the season, because if we see just one after another, so it may be a chaos and it's hard to arrange. But if you see 2 months, we definitely have some rules, like only one connect in one season, that we can make sure. And but which one comes next, so sometimes we'll make some change based on the whole picture of the characters. Yeah, hope this answer your question.
Thank you.
Cool. Well, I guess I'll wrap that up for today. Thank you guys so much
Is
for
there any
joining.
collab teas? Is there any collab teas?
I knew you were gonna do it.
Yeah, this, I think I can add something for that. It's definitely, of course, because we announced this collaboration during the EWS, right? We make it a very big announcement. But I would say collaboration, it's a multi-party how to say issue. It's not only decided by us, because for other content we can make every final call, we can make every decision by ourselves. But when another party is involved, it's more complicated. So I can only say is we already making a lot of working, and it's a working process. We are trying.
I mean that's just normal, right? That's just normal. If you like collaborate with somebody with about a specific IP, they basically have the upper hand, right? Because you want to collaborate with them, and they can just, like, let's say you announce your player base, collaboration will launch on June, right? And the IP party basically can just say no, right? Because it's our IP, and we say no. We gonna launch it on the August, because in the August there is like this event in our own IP, and it will align with these and that, and then we will make the most amount of money. So it's not in the hands of Etheria Restart. It's not in the hands of their team. It's the collaboration, the IP, who decides when we get stuff, basically, right? Which is just normal. They also want to just make money, right? And so they try to always look at their own fucking roadmap they have there, and like the perfect timing, and how they can make the most amount of money, right? With that. Yeah. So I mean that's obvious. Like,
our best to pushing this to a better state when it's a better timing, and we will release more information during our official channel. But just stay tuned, and we hope we can release some more information soon. But yeah,
Can't wait. All right. Thank you, Sean, Archara, and Storyteller, for joining us today. And of course, thank you, Jack. Appreciate y'all being here.
and thank you guys again to support Etheria, and thank you for coming to having you here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Have a nice
Yeah.
day, guys.
Have a nice
Alright.
day. Bye bye.
We hope today's conversation gave you guys a clear picture of what's ahead for SS5 and beyond. Don't forget to redeem the code, and we'll see you guys all in game.
which code? And shit is peak. I'm gonna say it. Shit is peak. It's peak. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit is peak. It's peak. It's peak. It's just peak. It cannot be better than that. Like this is just oh I cannot believe he said it. Oh my god. Oh my god. everything. Oh, this hyper talk was so good. It was the best hyper talk I've ever seen, bro. I only saw 3 in total now, but it's just peak. It's just peak. Less than 5-hour breakdown is disappointing. I'm gonna say it. Storyteller was stealing the show. I didn't have enough in me to stop homie from farming aura. I just couldn't. I had to homie spit. I had to spit. He was just crazy. I don't get it. Like, that was insane to me. Like, he was literally just dropping bombs left and right. Like, he was literally on a flying ship and then throwing bombs onto the entire headquarter of XD. And with the 0 filter. He didn't even care, bro. That was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Time for patch notes. Yeah, okay. Guys, prepare yourself for another 3 hours patch notes talk, but yeah, I need to grab something to eat, otherwise I will not get to eat anything today. So let me pull up the XD patch notes. Trash peak moment for Storyteller. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. Yeah, so where is it? I think we're gonna I don't even know. What do you guys want to see first? Like, what do you guys want to talk about first? The patch notes or the balance changes? Write it down in the comments. I make myself something to eat, bro. Hold on. Ah. Okay. Okay. Did we decide or not? Are we looking at the balance changes first or patch notes? Balance. Ah, okay. Balance. Okay, let me boot up the game real quick so I can redeem the code before I forget it. Okay, what was the code again? Did I miss, by the way, any codes? Let me check. Etheria 0611. Appreciate it. Thanks. I think I also what is this, by the way? Oh lol. Have I used this one? I did. Okay. Let me check my email. Take this. Take this. Okay, a lot of stamina in here. Lol. Okay. 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 What is the second code? I have no idea. I copy pasted it from the official Discord. They have this redeem code thread, I guess. There's a reason to keep all the stamina. I mean, we have 2x week, right? Or x2, I guess. I don't fucking know. Like we have this double rewards for an entire week. Yeah, I can pause it. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Nikos was waiting for this moment for 4 hours. Okay. Do you guys need some background music or let me hold on. Okay, wait. Do this. Do this. Quick question before you start. Do you think there's going to be any 8 model with speed among the new modules? I think the only set that looks like it could have speed on it is this blue one. Where you push yourself when you press something that is not attacking a unit or something. I forgot the name of the set. That could potentially have speed on it, I think. Okay, if the music is not too loud, let's start. Okay, so first unit, Luvia. They've been talking about that they gonna buff this unit. I'll be honest, I don't care. I'll be honest, I just don't care. I don't care. I pre-banned this unit 24/7. What is too loud? Music too loud? Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. This should be better, I think, right? Okay, should be better, right? Okay. Anyways. Perfect. Very good. Luvia, as I said, I don't care that they buffer. Genuinely, I don't care. I've been banning this unit, pre-banning this unit every single game for like 800 games, I guess. And it's not about her dealing damage, it's about the exile. The fact she presses S3 and a unit is gone is absolutely toxic, and I don't want to play against that. I don't want to keep her in mind as a potential pick. I don't want to fucking draft specific units on Bulwark to avoid this miserable experience. Them buffing her damage from 100% to 150% means like it's instead of 10k true damage, if she has like, what is it? Like it's 18% of her max HP. So if she's like, let's say 55k, then she does 10k. Now she does 15k. I'll be honest, I don't care. I still pre-ban this bitch. I don't care. I don't care. It's whatever. I don't pre-ban her because of this damage. I don't care. Tiamat. I'll be honest, I expected something different. They've been talking about how it's difficult for her to stay in that state or something like that. And now she just heals herself more when she does damage. Like 30% of her damage dealt. I mean, obviously we take it. Every buff to Tiamat we take it because Tiamat was not bad. Tiamat was decent. Now she just gets better. A lot of people expected them to change this from current HP to total HP. What would have been insane, because then she would also deal damage with low HP. I like that they keep this fact because this is basically the counterplay of Tiamat. It was always the counterplay. You just keep her low HP, she does nothing. Right? The only thing she does is just damage share. So, yeah. Yeah. But not bad, I take it. Nothing too crazy. Doki. Doki has been buffed every single balance change, I think, at this point. Yeah, I'll be honest, the buff is kind of crazy. Like, you don't think it's crazy, but as somebody who because of other games knows a lot about interactions between numbers and how they amplify things and how they work in the background. I think it's getting to a point where it's getting sus. We are talking about a max stack unit that has how much? 41% increased damage. 41. This is a shit ton. 41 increased damage and 36 speed. Might be 42. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're right. It's 7%, not 6. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, it's 42. Yeah, it's a lot. I think it's crazy. It's not sus. Just wait for next patch Doki buff before saying that, bro. Doki is a good lock. Doki is a very good lock because a cleanse lock always saves you from any amount of debuffs, from any debuffs. The only thing that is kind of good against Doki is when you cleave her, because then she does nothing. And yeah, in turn 2, I guess if you manage to survive and out sustain, then she's also not that crazy. But Doki pick just gives you so many options. You don't have to think about a lot of counter drafts that your opponent can pull off on 4-5, because you are safe against fucking debuffs, and you can always pull off a random ass Messiah on 5 and they ban the Messiah because they don't want to risk the speed contest. And if Messiah gets a turn, you're gone, right? So it's always like Doki lock, Messiah 5, you ban Messiah. Can I see a close up what you're eating? This is ice cream. This is ice cream, Russian ice cream. That ice cream is good. Yes, it's very handy. You can just place it on the table and nothing happens. It's peak. Yeah. This potentially opens up into 2 carry insta picks, into Doki log, into 2 units to counter opponent draft, or 2 healers. No. A bit like it's now already, but just by yeah. Basically. Especially with Xiara buffed, because Doki works well with Xiara. So imagine a max stack Xiara with data stream buffs from Doki. Have fun surviving anything. These buffs are more for nothing, better because the stacks will always be shared among the team. No, not necessarily. If you have your team very fast but only 1 unit slow, you will get the most stacks on the slow unit. That's why Messiah on 5 is so strong, because Messiah is the slowest and gets the most amount of stacks. The S2 also targets always units with the highest cooldown. So you can also artificially target a unit. For example, the interaction between Hoyen and Doki. Doki always checks with the S2 which unit has the highest cooldown in total. And if Hoyen procs her S2 and used her S3, She has basically 4-turn cooldown on S2, 3-turn cooldown on S3, and then you will get all the cooldown reduction from the Doki S2 and all the data stream that come with it. You get them all into your Hoyan. So there's always some niche interactions that make this very, very powerful. Would you build Xiara if you have a P0? Other question. Would you build Acer if you have a P0? Yeah, then I would build Xiara as well. Because Xiara's numbers are getting so absurd to the point where the damage gets kind of unbalanced. Anyways, we will come to that. Messiah, crazy change. I'll be honest, crazy change. They literally moved the defense ignore from the S3 into his passive. You just about the ice cream cup that was so unethical. I couldn't resist. Yeah, basically crazy change. Messiah having defense ignore on S1, S2, S3. Maybe we have to talk with Artia about that. On how impactful this is. Like how defense ignore, how good it is in PvE. Right? Because we all remember the good old days of Messiah Lily back then in PvE. And I mean, the S2 is a fucking nuke. Anybody who played Messiah knows if Messiah presses 2, shit explodes. Everything is death broken, Sharon is not. So for example, in Nether Query, maybe Messiah is an insane unit for Sharon in Nether Query. I don't know. Maybe. My rank 1 PvE streamer, yeah. Time to build my P0 Messiah just to get banned. You can literally just unequip him, give him a shell. Right? No gear, just a shell. Pick Doki on lock, pick him on 5, they will ban Messiah. Because nobody wants to put up with that shit. Yeah. The changes are welcome, I'll be honest. But this is kind of huge. But this immunity is just whatever, I'll be honest. Like, it's nice, right? He presses, you cannot do anything against him, okay? The main issue is Messiah needs to get to the point where he presses S3. This is the main issue. So they didn't change anything about him getting better to the point because it's not Messiah who is basically getting himself to the point, but his support units. So they just made him better in what he's already doing. So Messiah is only as long Messiah is balanced only as long as his supports are balanced. The moment they get an insane support that can, like Sylvia for example, that can just get him get him to the front, then it gets kind of sus. Did you already cover? No. We're chilling. Okay. Elephant in the room. Or fox in the room, I guess. I think we are moving into a dangerous territory here. I genuinely believe we are moving into a dangerous territory. Because these are a lot of buffs to different stats that interact with each other. We are buffing attack, we are buffing crit damage, and we are buffing multiplier simultaneously. And on top of that, she just gets FRES and damage taken. Right, damage reduction, I mean. And a base speed increase. I think Xiara will be unbelievably annoying to deal with. Unbelievably annoying to deal with. Especially alongside Valyrian Lock. Like, if you pick Valyrian on Lock, pick Xiara on 4, and you have to bank Xiara at this point. Like, this just looks criminal. This just looks criminal to me. Like, the amount, like, you have to imagine the main reason why Lilium at the moment is so good is because Lilium's weakness is she can die, right? And you cannot debuff her, you cannot cooldown increase, you cannot push back, you can't do shit to Lilium. The only thing you can do is kill her. If you put Lilium alongside Valyrian, now we get to the point where it's sus. Because Valyrian prevents Lilium from dying. So you have a unit that has no weakness, and the unit takes a turn, press the button, and the unit is gone. Right? Now, with Xiara, same shit, I guess, but better, in a sense, because Xiara gets inherent damage reduction, so she is already hard to kill. She scales insanely fast through her buffs, through her stacks. Her S3 just got better, higher chance to defense down, higher multiplier. Increased base speed, which is very good because, like, if you ask me which shell, to me so far, screams Jake Lagarde. To me. Yeah, this shit looks kind of sus. Because the issue is the cards don't have such an insanely huge impact in sense if we talk about the effect of the card, right? The effect of the card is nice, is good, but it's not the reason why the cards are broken. It's the chips, because the chips give stats. So there are no real cards that are so unbelievably broken that you have to run them. Xiara looks like a merchant who you just put Archon. You just put Archon on her. She gets 120% res for free. Gets so much res for free from stats. Gets so much res for free from Archon itself. And then you have a unit you cannot debuff. A unit that has reduced damage taken. Insane scaling. Does AoE nuke with no cooldown. And perma defense down. Who also moves way faster than Lilium because you run Jekyll on her. And she's AoE. Like, Xiara looks fucking nasty as fuck. absolutely nasty. I do see the vision with Law. I do see the vision. We have to see what is the better build. I think about Jekyll, because with Jekyll we get to the point where she rotates faster. And we need higher base speed. And also with the new unit, the new kinetic looks at the opponent's speed right? Is, if I remember correctly, like the difference or something. Oh, am I tripping? So if Xiada is fast because of speed buff through the Jekyll Guard, with the speed buff, there's just a higher chance that Xiada can hit him, right? So to me, everything leads to Jekyll, but Law obviously also makes sense, right? But we have to see. We have to see. I think Xiada looks absolutely nasty, and I'm already building her. Like next season, with the reset event, I will build Xiada. She's P4 now. I would just buy her P5. Like the moment she comes up in the Animal Shop, or when we get a free unit, like a selection unit, I would just get her or something. I don't know, because she looks absolutely nasty. A blue anime should be on the shop right now. Guess what I bought a couple hours ago? Bought these two. Based, I know. Show us your mail. I mean, there's just one thing. Stamina, 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 stamina. Anyways. Holden. Bro's logged in for extra, yes. Do you think we can use Module Forge on new sets, Sandwich Shell Lab, or no? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. It's probably Swift Rush at this. Like, I would just use Swift Rush, right? Like a fucking yellow speed Swift Rush, bro. We take it. Like, we don't ask, we take it. Every time I want to reset Holden, they buff him. Every single fucking time. Okay. So, I have been saying about Holden. Right? Holden, they announced a taunt on his stream. I said a taunt is not enough. Homie is a utility unit who tries to also deal damage and be a counter unit as well. So he tries to be everything, but he cannot like execute anything very good. So he tries to be everything, but he is ass. So I said, alongside this, he needs a speed buff. So they gave him a speed buff. Homie is 125 now, which is now the minimum to be a usable turn 1 unit, I think. Like, a unit that is under 125 is just ass, I feel like. I don't fucking know. Maybe you have to ask a turn 1 player, but I think 125 is bare minimum for a turn 1 player. And that's what he got. And on top of that, he also got damage reduction. So they want to make sure that homie's playable. They want to make sure homie's playable because he's at the moment not playable. Yeah, I can see now. I could see Holden moving into the turn 1 direction. I think homie looks like a turn 1 unit now. Like, you make him insanely fast. He is inherently very tanky because he is a defense scaling unit and he gets DR. And on top of that, he has an AoE strip that is raz down, by the way, raz down, which is very valuable. The attack down is like whatever, but the raz down is very valuable for debuff units. And he gets a single target CC, which is taunt. I mean, taunt is still not the best, but in my opinion, taunt is still better than silence, right? In my opinion, because you take away the options from the opponent to choose a target, because the unit is taunted. So you get a very high utility unit for a turn 1 draft, which gives you options, because you can either strip if you need to strip, you can taunt a specific target if you need to taunt, you can push back, you can cooldown increase a specific target. You have a lot of things that this unit can do, and I think Holden could potentially become a staple for turn 1 draft, because homie gives a lot of options. A lot of options. And options are always good for a turn 1. Always. Imagine you face a fucking Amber player and homie forces Bulwark. Most miserable experience ever. But now, you don't care. You draft Holden. If he's Bulwark, you strip. If he doesn't, you can cooldown, increase, pushback. I mean, you can do whatever. It's the same way Obel was insane in Season 0. Because Obel was a CC unit and a strip unit. If you need him to strip, he strips. If you need him to CC, he CCs.
If you dare set your sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to your grave immediately.
Just turn 1 merchant now, turn 2 can reset. I'm not sure if he's that good in turn 2. I don't see him being any good in turn 2. He's just, he doesn't do much in turn 2, I feel like. Like, you can pick him as a fast utility unit in turn 2, you can do that.
Only the strong have the right to be
But most of the time he will probably not apply enough pressure.
existence itself is their
I think.
original sin.
Like, imagine him fighting Seattle or something. Or, I don't know, Tiamat or Raymary. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know if the clause Leon link to 12 exclusive ties event for everyone or only for news? I have no idea. I don't know.
If you dare set your sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to your grave immediately.
Okay.
Arrogant.
Kokadi.
Only the strong have the right to be arrogant. As for the weak, existence itself is their original sin.
I think genuinely Kokadi is back on the menu. And I'm glad I have him P5. Because I will build him. I think Kokadi is back on the menu. He gets more scaling, more damage, and he gets lifesteal. And this lifesteal is so huge. It's so fucking huge. Bloodbath Bulwark Jackal, yes. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is a Bloodbath Bulwark Jackal Guard angle. 100%. Because now he does more damage. So it doesn't feel bad running him tanky. Right? Doesn't feel bad. Just give him Bloodbath, all good. And now he got lifesteal. And this lifesteal is so huge. Because it makes him so much harder to kill with AoE. The weakest part about him was always getting CC'd, because then you can target. And AoE. But now you are able to run Bloodbath, so he doesn't get one shot. and he gets lifesteal. So even if he is about to die or receives a lot of damage from AoE, he can just heal back up and scale. So I think Kokadi is actually very good. No, I think Homie's back on the menu. He's back on track. How are you? Can you do small Usu for the Jack video, please? It's peak. It's peak. This is the best hyper talk I've ever seen. Genuinely. Best hyper talk ever. I got teary-eyed. I'm not even exaggerating. Wellspring Holden, no. Since Bloodbath might not even work with damage red. I tried him on Wellspring.
If you dare set your sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to
But
your
I don't know.
grave
I think you just play him as turn 1. Play him as turn 1, make him fast, easy. Hold on. Ah. I see. Yeah, this is in the box, guys. Guess who was right? Guess who was right? Everybody asked. I told everybody.
If you dare set your sights
It's any RGB.
I don't mind sending
I
you to your
wouldn't
grave
even.
immediately.
I wouldn't even doubt that there is fucking kinetic. I'm pretty sure. Like I wouldn't fucking 1,000,000,000% confirm it or anything. But I could imagine there's also a kinetic. I have no idea. I could imagine. Doesn't mean it's true. But I was pretty sure LD and RGB are in it. I could imagine kinetic is in. I don't know.
Arrogance. Only the strong have the right to be arrogant. As for the weak, existence itself is their original sin.
It says Apex SSR. Oh, you guys are right. Lol. Lol. You guys are right. I think it was the other event, right? The login event. I think it was the login event.
To be arrogant. As
It
for the
was.
weak,
This is the Apex from the global anniversary. This is the global anniversary box. And we have a login event for the new season where we get an RGB, I think, right? I think that's how it was. I think. Login event is a normal SSR RGB. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. Free XC, guys. Take it. Take it.
if you dare set your sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to your grave.
Every LD except Sharon. Nice. Okay. Anyways. Now. Born. Guys, opinions. Opinions about Born. Opinions.
Arrogance. Only the strong have the right to be arrogant. As for the weak, existence itself is their original sin. If you dare
Okay,
set your
so.
sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to your grave immediately.
My opinion. My opinion. Thanks for the follow. I think Homie looks kind of nasty for turn 1 specifically. The crazy part about Born, which is highly, highly underrated. Homie press S3. He ignores passives.
If you dare set your sights on Hoyayan,
You press S3
I don't mind sending
and
you to your grave
XC
immediately.
doesn't push. Hoyan dies, She will not counter. There are so many different applications because she ignores passives. Ignoring passive is insane. Now they increase each attack additional damage by 40 instead 30. This is a lot, I think. This is a lot. Because if you think about it, one of the shells that you have been running on Born was Dark Moon. And Dark Moon had a double hit. So you triggered 30% twice, right? Sometimes under the right conditions, you were able to one-shot a squishy unit only from the Dark Moon proc. Now, the Dark Moon is not dealing 60%, it's dealing 80% of his damage, of his max HP. 80% of his max HP. 80. And Homie is running with 60k HP. So I can imagine Homie does a lot of fucking damage with Dark Moon. Because of the higher effect that you get from Dark Moon, he also can strip. Because he S3 has a strip. Very high value because he also ignores passives on his 3. And just has better scaling on everything. I could see Homie being very nasty. I could see Homie actually hitting like a truck, especially the Dark Moon part.
I don't mind sending you to your grave in
He is a mini messiah, not in the slightest. He is a more self-sufficient messiah who gives you more options. Because where is he? Okay. The thing is, Born gets up to 122 speed. Doesn't mean that Homie is fast, but it's not fucking Messiah turtle speed. Because Messiah turtle speed, bro, Homie is like, I don't fucking know, 117. 5 speed base difference is insane. And you basically get a unit that can not only ignore passives like Messiah, but also has a strip and potentially has more damage output because he can run shells like Dark Moon. And he also very tanky. $122 is the same as XC, excellent there in every turn, one draft, so not bad, yeah. I think, without exaggerating, I could imagine Born is the best turn 1 cleave unit now. In a sense of self-sufficiency. Because obviously Messiah does the most damage, and if you press a button, he fucking nukes your entire family tree, but Born doesn't rely on that. Born is naturally fast and doesn't lose damage like Messiah. Messiah, you trade speed for damage. Born doesn't give a shit, you know? Just slap a Swift Rush, Harvest, Swift Raid, and easy going, you know? For example, right? For example. Yeah. I think Born is very good against as a turn 1 unit now. Jiang, guys, opinions. Jiang. Who? Jiang is the unit that went on the beach with Brand from Wua. They are homies now. If you could choose one, Hoyen or Born, I can't P5 both. I want to build her. I'm turn 1. Turn 1, Born. Turn 1, Born. I think. Is there any usability for Jiang in turn 1 or turn 2 now, guys? Might have for turn 2 with the cooldown increase. I'm ready to try some nasty thing with Born. Send you Quan with problems that if they ban Born, I'm cooked. Who are we resetting? We get to the point at the end. I think Jiang now is kind of underwhelming. We got to the point on release of Jiang that Jiang was just a better Born. Now, Born is just a better Jiang in any shape or form, in terms of RTA at least. I can only see Jiang as a turn 2 merchant on Gator, who is annoying and does damage, and is good against Amber and no sustain comps. So like Acer and then 4 Ambers, for example, something like that. Then he's good against that, but that's it. I think Jiang is kind of underwhelming. He's better obviously now. I'm not sure if it's worth it though. I'm not sure if it's enough. Like, it's just that yeah, I don't know. We have to see. We have to see. We have to see how much damage he does. We have to see. Maybe he can become a turn 2 staple. Maybe. I don't know. Like on Jackal Guard and then Wellspring. Wellspring Bulwark, for example, or Wellspring Bram. I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe he can be a turn 2 staple. Who knows? More Lily Lock to enable these DPS more. And more Doki Lock because Doki got buffed for the 50,000th time. Okay, guys. Alone. Opinions. Opinions. She also got shadow buff, by the way. It's hilarious. She got shadow buff. Really good. Good, but why are we buffing S1 that much? S1 buff is crazy. Okay. So this is the tier list. End of last season. End of last season tier list, right? Lone was here. We go from left to right. Left units are the best in the tier. So Valyrian is almost god tier. Right is like the worst. So it turned out about to drop A. Lone is here, right? Loan is here. After the buff, she is probably somewhere here. I think Loan becomes a turn 1, I mean a pick on 1 and 2 again. Kados got nerfed. So, in my opinion, Kados doesn't look that, I mean, how can I say that? He got kind of butchered in his game plan. It's not like he is bad. It's not like he is unusable or anything. Far from that. He just got butchered in his game plan. The game plan is he presses 3, steals everything, gets a turn immediately because of it, presses 2, cooldown increase everybody. Now, Kados presses 3, and an opponent's unit can get in front of him, which is bad. Because that means, if you run Kados on Bulwark, homie presses 3, you cut, and then Kados has no Bulwark. And then you can control him or whatever. I think it's a massive nerf. And now that Kados is, in my opinion, not the best unit on 1-2 anymore, I could see that XC is 1-2 alongside Lowen 1-2 again. Yeah, and because these two units are 1-2, maybe with XL, we see fucking Kachi with defense up on lock. Maybe Ninfo on lock, who knows? Because Ninfo looks also nasty. Yeah, that looks, I mean, I don't know. Like, this is a lot of damage. This looks like a lot of damage. This is an insane amount of damage. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much damage this is. This is 40% on 420. Like, we are talking about, like, how much is this? 40 to 168. This is a 168 after this. So we are talking about almost 600% scaling. We are talking about an S1 where she literally cycles like a speed demon with a 600% defense multiplier on S1. This is crazy to me. And somebody asked, what's the shadow buff? The shadow buff is this. This is the shadow buff. This was not mentioned the moment they posted this balance change, the balance change notes. They were only talking about how they changed this, the crit chance from 60 to 80. And they literally just said, okay, that's not enough. Let's make received healing and shield 80. And I can tell you, received healing and shield reduced by 80. There's not much healing happening. Let's say it that way. This is insanely fucking crazy. And I tell you why. It's not only healing, it's also shielding. And the weakest part about something like Valerian is if you draft Acel alongside. Acel is obviously not on Bloodbath. Acel is like, if you get to play, she's insanely good with Valerian. If you have a lot of damage, she's terrible with Valerian. Because Acel has no Bloodbath, so Acel receives a lot of damage, and if she really receives a lot of damage, she will just proc Valerian immediately. So my XC just S1s Acel, poop, and I immediately proc the Valerian, and she drops her entire state. So this is like the kind of counter, you could say, behind Valerian. Just wait for her to press S3 and then proc her. And then she doesn't do shit. And this means if you see Valerian on lock, you draft Lowen, jump on a squishy, and this Lowen will proc Valerian on the spot. Like, Valerian will not shield anything. Lowen will just eat the unit alive and proc Valerian immediately. Like, this shit is crazy to me. Yo, what's up, Sturby? How's it going? How are we doing? Hope you're feeling great. Hope you love the hyper talk. Me personally, I got teary-eyed. I'm not even exaggerating. Shit was absolute peak. I loved everything. Shoutouts to Storyteller. Homie is not telling stories. Homie is telling only history. No stories, only history. Homie making history. Homie changing everything. It's based. Yeah, Lowen is insane to me. Like, this is insane. I'll be honest, this is insane. I think it's peak. Lowen looks crazy. Lowen looks like a 1-2 unit to me. Pulling hairs in E7 RTA. I hope you have a lot of fun with evasion. And fear. And Rel Salome lock. Plus free run. Lowen is really going for the god tier. Yeah, Lowen looks very, very good. I'll be honest, Lowen looks very good. A lot of people were saying, by the way, as a side note, they should give guaranteed taunt to Lowen. Biggest mistake ever. If they would have made that, Lowen is immediately unbalanced god tier. Like, it's too much. It's too crazy. It's unbalanced. Like, it's broken. I don't know. I think it's insane. Barely on with Nurse. Okay. Okay. Let's get to Quano. I think DPS wise, Quano is the highest DPS unit now, no? Like, if we talk DPS. Like, I can tell you, I've been fighting 4K players 24/7. And their units are obviously built different. And their Quanos did a little bit more damage than 40% of my HP. Most of the time, all of them were like on 30 and one unit almost dead. So this buff, I think homie is just the best cleave DPS when it comes down to damage output. Quano is on Rev, yeah. You draft Quano on Rev. Yeah. This looks like a lot of damage. Like, this already is insane. This already is insane. And DS3 multiplier is insane. I think this is whatever, right? This is like the debuff that he applies after S3. And most of the time he presses S3. And if he gets to play the game, he presses S2 and wins anyways. Like, this is like whatever, I think. But this looks crazy and this looks crazy. Quano will do a ton of damage. You're already doing a lot, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anything, guys. Anyways. Good old queen of turn 2 was Fucho. Fucho got nerfed. I do remember because I love Fucho. From 8% on the healing department to 6. And the push as well. Right? Now they put it to 9%. So they actually have, she actually heals more than before the nerfs. Like she heals more. Was I the only one that kept using her this season? No. Fucho is still very good, even in the nerf state, into low damage AoE. If people lock a lot of AoE and low damage, she's absolutely insane. Like against something like Plume, for example. She will just cycle your entire team insanely fast and heal them all the fucking time. Now she got 9%, which is a lot, I'll be honest. 9% is a lot. And you guys will feel it. You guys will feel it because if you give her now a cure plus Evil Guard plus Supernova proc plus the S2 being also vibrancy, I think. So healing increased. We are talking about a fucking 70% increased healing Fucho on 9% base. So she's healing around 15% every time you touch a unit. Every time you touch a unit, she will heal the unit by 15% max, plus the Supernova proc when they get a turn by 25 or something. Yeah. Kind of nasty, I'll be honest. But outside of turn 2, she doesn't do much. Because the main issue with her was always, she needs to press S3. Always. She always needs to press S3. Which is why she's so much worse than Valerian, because Valerian starts with S3. Yeah, but she looks kind of nasty, I'll be honest. She looks kind of nasty now. We have to see. We have to see. I'm very curious myself as well. Doki lock Fucho on 4. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. We felt it from 8 to 6. Yes. Exactly. Anyways, guys. Elephant in the room. Elephant in the room. I think XD is watching my streams. I know exactly. Somebody in the chat fucking working for XD watching my fucking stream. They did literally what I've told them. Literally. Like, exactly. Exactly. I told them Homie is getting too much from his team. I said 15 to 10. They made it 15 to 12. I said Homie is pushing too much his team from 20 to 15. They made it 20 to 15. I set them to lower his damage by decreasing the scaling. And not necessarily like this part. I said like maybe S1 or something. They touched this part. So they lowered the damage. They lowered the push for him. They lowered the push for his team. This, like all of that was literally what I said. And on top of that, they nerfed his base speed. Homie looks now very, very unattractive for turn 1, I'll be honest. I feel like Homie looks unattractive. He is insanely slow. Like 120? This is like, we are going into the Messiah direction. Like Messiah is 117. We are talking about 120 here. Homie's getting slowly unattractive. Probably gonna ungear him for turn 1 and run him on turn 2, yeah. Because the thing is, guys, you can't have infinite gear, right? And if you want a slow unit fast, you have to invest a lot of speed, right? To tune them perfectly. But this is kind of a big issue because you invest a lot of good speed pieces that are then missing on your fastest units to speed contest, right? So at the end, you have to basically make the decision: do I invest my fastest pieces to make Strong Chi fast enough, or do I just drop him out of my roster because it's not worth to invest so many good pieces? Already has a lot of best gear, can't really make him faster. Thing is, he's such a good strip option. I think I'm giving him more gear. I'll be honest, guys. If you ask me, all of that tells me one thing.
I'll grant you one request. Given your
Just build him like this.
It's already there.
XD wants you to build him like this, build him like this. Run him in turn 2. Easy game. I feel like he wants Drive now, no? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I think Strife is good when he is fast. So on Swift, Strife Swift. Then I think Strife is very good. Now, I think Bramble is just better. I think Bramble is just insanely good. Like randomly getting hit by 40k or something is kind of broken. Especially in turn 2. His turn meter on teammates was nerfed. It was nerfed. That's literally what I told them. They did everything I asked them to do. They nerfed the turn meter he gets when his teammates get hit. They nerfed the turn meter he gives to his team, which, like, they literally did everything I told them to. And on top of that, they nerfed his base speed. This is something I didn't tell them to do, but they did it anyways. Yeah, it was a good nerf. It was a good nerf. I'm absolutely happy. Yeah, they literally did what I told them. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah. Good nerf. This is a good nerf. No fear nerf somehow. I have no idea how she dodges the fucking banlist all the fucking time. I also have no idea how Jacob is dodging the banlist all the fucking time. I just don't know. I don't know, guys. Maybe they love dogs or something. Maybe some dev of the team has like a special race of a dog, and he likes to go out with his dog. And maybe Jake Legard is looking like his dog. I have no idea. Okay. Ghettos, guys. Ghettos. The ghettos. Wickham in the ghetto. Opinions. What do you think about this? Tell me what you think, then I tell you what I think. Okay. This is one of the most substantial nerf we've ever got. I think even if it's so simple. Katos nerf's also so fire. 4th pick toss. That's a crazy one. You were always right mid toss. Thank God, bro. Good nerf, but they never killed someone this bad. Weaker, but still he's him. He's now mid toss on a 4-5 pick. Still good, just not super broken. S2 better opener now, more manageable. I'm good with the nerf, but they need to implement a major recall system on major nerfs like this. You are probably forced to play him with Jekyll now. Still broken, not turbo broken, no. Wait, can we say it mid toss? Guys, there it is. Homie's mid. There it is. I said it. Clip it, chip it. There it is. Homie mid. Homie mid. That's my opinion. Homie mid. And what get next turn for free even on Jekyll? Yeah. It's literally what I said. Literally what I said. Katos cannot execute his game plan anymore, which is S3 into S2 and then steal turn S1 and S3 is ready again. He cannot do that because he has a huge window in where he is insanely punished. Insanely punished if he starts with S3. And not starting with S3 is kind of contradictory to his S2 synergy. And now you start with S2, steal a turn, and then S3, and then that's it. Basically, is what he does, and especially he has this huge window of where you can counter him, because now, which is so fucking good, you have to make a decision with him. You have to decide: do I press S2 or do I press S3? Before there was no decision making, really. There was IS3 this, IS2 after. Now you make decision, because if you S3 1 unit and your opponent has 3 units that will go in front of him afterwards because he doesn't steal all of the turn meter anymore. Let's say you have 3 units, they are around 90% turn meter. He targets 1, steals 50. So he is around 45. So even with Jekyll Guard, he doesn't even get close to these 2 units, which means the 2 units will go in front of him. So now he has to make a decision. Do I have to S2 instead and cooldown increase? Right? It's so good. I think it's very good. I think the change is very, very good. I don't even understand how this is coming from XD, bro. No hate, but this is crazy. Like, I didn't even think about this. This is so simple. Makes so much sense. I was yapping about let him start with the cooldown of Conga, so he begins with the cooldown. I was yapping increasing his cooldown reduction, bro. This is enough. I'll be honest. You see that in the ditch or still playable? That's the thing. I think Katos is still very much playable, but I think mostly only in turn 1. I think mostly only on turn 1, where you are certain that you go in front, where there's no way they can cut Katos, and where it's not that punished if he steals only half of the turn meter, right? So he looks like a pick on 4-5 now to me, which is very healthy. Because if you go Turandot.unlock, for example, and you go XL on 2, if you want, you can go Nevet Katos 4-5 now. And you don't have this insane punish if Kados only steals half of the turn meter, right? Because you pushed already with turn dot in front, so you have a substantial amount of turn meter in comparison to your opponent's team. And from that spot, with Jekyll maybe 50% turn meter steal is already enough, right? But it's very good. It's very good. It's so good. I think to me this looks like a Kados on 4-5 now. Personally, this looks like a Kados on 4-5 with Nevet. Pick turn dot on lock, XL on 2, maybe XC on 1, something like this. This is the best change. One of the best changes I've ever seen. I'll be honest. This does so much. This does so much. Because the main issue was always the success of a draft, right? How do you know if your draft was successful? You immediately know that when you are done with your draft, right? You picked all your units and you can ban the last unit your opponent picks, you did everything right. If you pick 5 units and you see the first 4 of the opponent, you pick 5 and you know you can beat the 4 and you can just ban the 5 whatever comes, then you have a good draft, right? With Kados, there was always this huge fucking downside where you pick him on 1 and you always think about how do I deal with him, because I have to ban 5. If I draft no cleanse, my opponent picks Nevet on 5. I have to ban Nevet. This Nevet will win him the game. I have to ban it. But then I have to face Kados. And Kados is the same miserable experience, but in a different way. Like, same shit, different code. And that was a huge, huge unbalanced moment in draft. Now, I don't care. If Homie wants to pick Kados on 1-2, I don't care. I don't care. Let him do it. And every other unit, which is like a huge difference. If somebody asks who is better, XC or Kados, I think if it comes down to what the power of the unit is and what he provides for the entire team, I think XC is slightly above Kados before the nerfs. However, XC was not as bad to deal with as with Kados, which is the huge difference. Because Kados controls your entire team. XC doesn't. XC lets you play the game. XC creates a lot of tempo. XC does a lot of damage. XC is insanely annoying, buff block and shell lock and so on, but he's manageable. He doesn't basically lock you out from playing the game, right? You can still do your thing and still try to enforce your game plan, right? Kados just says no. Kados literally just says no. And that's a huge, huge unfun experience and unbalanced experience. So, yeah. Anyways, peak change. Peak. Today is so much peak. I can't handle that much peak, bro. It's crazy. I'm gonna sleep like a toddler today. I'll be honest. Okay. This as an absolute ASIN merchant, by the way. I know it's like, I know you guys know that it saddens me to see that they nerf my wife. I mean, it is what it is. But I think they nerf her in the right way. Because they are not touching her damage. They are not touching her game plan. Acer still does the same thing. She scales. She prevents you from scaling. And at some point, she will just win the game. So the game plan is still the same. Still the same game plan. However, now it's way easier to deal with her. Before it was not possible. The only thing you can do against Acer is terminate or kill her team before you kill her. Now you have the option of killing her, which in my opinion is absolutely healthy. Absolutely healthy. Good nerf. Good nerf in the right way, my opinion. Good nerf in the right way. That's a good nerf. I would not love them to nerf her damage. I think it's counterproductive. It's just let her be the queen of turn 2. She does her job the best out of every unit. Let her stay in that position. But now she's way easier to manage. Very good nerf. I like the nerf. Yeah, I like the Acer nerf as well. Yes. Yeah, very good nerf. No more 4M by Acer lock BS. Shoutouts to Sturby. Homie abusing. Okay, this. Kinda not bad, no? Hold on. Because a lot of you guys, before I show it, I know you guys don't play the game with SR units. I know. It's hard. SR units do exist. I just want to remind you. The thing is about Chiaki has a unique passive. It calls what was it? Like this fucking node. This node thingy. And it basically says if you have it, you cannot push back or something. Ave Maria, exactly. Turn meter cannot be reduced or stolen. So are you telling me if I press S3, Kados cannot S3? Cinema. CL has been using an RT unironically and was working shit to speak. Yeah. Yeah. Kados just strips it. Guys. He will miss. Trust. Trust. Then he will miss. All good. Let him miss. He misses. Always trust the process. Facts. There it is. Green Chiaki next awaken. I mean, it's Dinah, right? Yeah, I like the change. I'll be honest. Chiaki was always held back by her base speed. That was always the main reason why she never was played. Her base speed is just atrocious. 119 is a war crime. Now she's 200. Now she's at 125. And 125 is, like I said, the bare minimum for a speed turn 1 gamer to use a unit for turn 1. Same as Doki, yes. She's the same speed as Doki. She pushes 20%. I think Turandot was also 20, no? She got nerfed, right? Where is she? 25, yeah, it's 25. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks usable, I think. Like this looks usable to me. This looks not bad. Sylvia about to do 40% turn meter trust. Sylvia about to 129 base speed. Trust. Yeah, I like the change. Why not? I think if they do these kind of changes, kind of sad to see that there are not more of these kind of changes. I'll be honest, like there are so many more units that they can buff. Genuinely, so many more units. I have still no idea how Hadaina, like the LD version, the light version, has 80% chance to proc a passive. Fucking dumb, bro. Please, please, just put it to 100, bro. I'm picking her to proc it, not for her to RNG not proc it. The fuck? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, and this by the way is a targeted thingy. This is a targeted thingy. You basically can't extend invincibility anymore. Back then, a very, very lovely combo was always Veronica alongside Linglo, and Veronica buffed Soul Ward, and you were able to extend it. They nerfed that very quickly because of the obvious interaction. This is a clear interaction between Valyrian and Linglo, because Linglo goes in front of Valyrian, and then because of Gigabyte, Linglo catches up to Valyrian. Valyrian drops out of her S3, and then Linglo is there immediately behind her, and then you can Valyrian S2, and Linglo will extend, and then you can safely just move your Valyrian back to S3. This is a clear targeted ban, yeah, a targeted nerf. Link plus Valyrian, yes. This is a clear Link plus Valyrian synergy here. Absolutely. It was just overseen, I guess. They just didn't see the combination of Linglo and Valyrian that often, and then they realized, oh my god, it exists. And then they just nerfed it. So it makes sense. My opinion, good changes. Only good changes. Of course, there are a lot of stuff missing. Fia nerf, Jackegard nerf, all of these kind of shenanigans, a lot of buffs they could have made. I mean, I guess to me, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Solid, very good. 8 out of 10. Nothing where I just say no or where I disagree. 8 out of 10. Everything's good. Especially the nerfs. Like these are very, very good nerfs. Like just to remind you guys, because the thing is, XD always does so many nice things back to back that people just oversee them and don't realize how good our life is. But some games do not nerf their best 2 units in RTA. That cost the players a lot of money because somebody P5 Katos or somebody P5 XC. A lot of games do not nerf their best 2 units in the game. Just so you guys know, they are literally, XD has the balls. They say balancing goes in front here, higher priority. I appreciate it. Peak. I mean, I'm one of the P5 XC guys, right? I also have XC P5, so. People is already complaining of exactly that, nerfs of premium units. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb. I'm also part of the XC P5 club. I also spend a lot of money on homie. But I still rather have a balanced experience than an unbalanced experience. So I don't mind. I think it's fine. Keep nerfing them. Give me a reset. I would go ballistic if they wouldn't give me a reset. But keep doing your stuff. But give me a reset. All good. I'm fine.
I'm sad. I play violin on the school route.
But in such way, you must expect a nerf eventually to oppressive units. You don't expect these kind of things in 99% of the games that have PvP in them. Etheria is one of the games that actually nerfs units, which is unheard of. No other PvP gacha gets these treatments, yes. Additional details. Did you look at this, by the way, already? No. Guys, can you like stop with the peak? Like, I'm getting exhausted. I'm getting tired. Like, I'm about to head to bed, bro. Like, it's too much peak. It's too much peak. It's crazy. It's getting exhausting. Okay. Yeah, balance changes 8 out of 10. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. Very good. The live stream, the hyper talk, 10 out of 10. I'm gonna say it. 10 I mean, okay, hold on. The hyper talk is not the live stream. The live stream, the broadcast, basically, the broadcast is 10 out of 10. The live stream was a solid 8, I'll be honest. Like, I liked it, personally. Like, it was a solid 8. Like, I don't know. It was a solid 8. I don't mind. Broadcast was 10 out of 10. Balance changes 8 out of 10. Okay, hold on. Let me say the live stream is like a 7. 7, maybe 8 out of 10. Broadcast 10 out of 10. Balance changes is an 8. Good 8. They did a lot of things that I told them to do. They didn't do anything where I disagree with. And the only reason why it's not a 9 or a 10 out of 10 is they could have done more. They could have done more.
I wrote a piece for you.
Fear not nerf -2. Exactly. Exactly. How is that bitch dodging the balance every like as anyways? Okay. Surely Fia won't touch a nerf for the 4th season in a row next time, right? Surely. 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 Okay, so I didn't see this at all, by the way. Like, no fucking idea what's going on here. Oh, I think we didn't talk about these guys, right? I mean, we can do that.
Music helps me forget all the
Let's talk real quick about the new units and then we get to the patch notes. Oh.
I wrote a piece for you.
Can I zoom, bro? Okay. I'll be honest. This N is so extra, but I get it. Just saying.
Would you like to hear it?
I'm gonna be picking Nathan on 1 every game now, but wholesome. Okay. Okay, so S1 is beatdown. Passive. Speed exceeds a certain threshold. The axis speed increases its crit damage and effect. So let's say if the threshold is 250, everything that is more than 250 speed is just like also increases his crit damage and effect, I guess. When attacked, he has a chance to trigger swift roll. This chance increases for every 1 point of speed he has over the attacker. So if he's way faster than the opponent, because of Jekyll speed buff, for example, he has a very high chance. And what happens is, when triggered, Nathan is treated as immune, cannot be critically hit for the duration of the skill. After it triggers, Nathan's turns meter is increased. I don't really understand. I need to see this in game. I don't get it. I don't understand what it exactly means and how it interacts. I have no idea. It's clear as day. Okay, what happens if I try to exile him?
I wrote a piece for you. Would you like to hear it? When I'm sad, I play violin on the school roof. Music helps me forget.
You guys are so funny. He's gonna be treated as a bulwark unit. Are you sure? It's not bulwark, and Exile says it's guaranteed. Exile says it's guaranteed. Do you know how guaranteed interacts with this passive?
I wrote a piece for you. Would you like to hear it?
According to the wording, yes. There it is, guys. Biggest mistake you can do when you read Kids from XD. According to the wording. So we don't know anything. Okay, understood.
When I'm sad, I play violin on the school roof. Music helps me forget all the unhappy things.
Okay, guys. It is a chance. I mean, I'll be honest. Let's just all acknowledge the fact
I wrote a piece.
that we know
Would you like to hear
that we do not know. Right? Let's just all acknowledge the fact we have no idea what happens if Homie gets exiled. Does exile work or does it not? We have no idea. We know that we do not know. Right? That's why I'm saying I need to see how this shit works in game. I need to see this. Reading doesn't solve shit.
play violin on the school roof?
I can't wait to know that I'm right in your surprise face. I will not be surprised. I will just know what Homie does. Anyways,
I wrote a piece for you. Would you like to hear it?
first thing, I need to know how this works. Next, S2. He's damaging an enemy based on percentage nation max HP. If the target's HP falls below a certain threshold, after the attack, the target is instantly executed. Ray Mary terminate. Ray Mary is S1, 15%. I could see them putting this to 20 because it's an S2 and has a cooldown. I could see them doing that. Anything more than 20 is too much. If they put this to 25, shit gets insanely unbalanced. 20 is max. 15 probably too low because of S1 terminate from Ray. 20 is the sweet spot because it has a cooldown. After attacking, Nathan's, he is himself on amount based on percentage of max HP. If the skill successfully kills the target, instead he is all allies. I'll be honest. I do see the vision. I do like the option, but if he cannot terminate, this doesn't do anything except healing him. Like I'm always looking from the turn 2 perspective, kind of, you know, always from the turn 2 kind of perspective. If he cannot terminate, he doesn't do anything. Is execute same as terminate? I would assume so, yes. It might not do enough damage as weakness since he brings insane buffs. Yeah, maybe. No base speed? No idea. No idea. S3 deals multi-hit damage to all enemies based on a percentage of Nathan's max HP. Each hit has a chance to inflict speed and forgetfulness down. Now the elephant in the room. Do we reset silence? Do we I'll be honest. The S3 is kinda okay, it's good. It's obviously very good. I'm not sure if it works in the current meta. That's the main issue that I have with that. The main issue.
I wrote a piece for you. Would you like to hear it?
Yo, what's up, Diego? Because the thing is, Kachi just doesn't care about him at all. Because he has no strip. So Kachi starts with Bulwark, Kachi presses 3, homie doesn't do shit. Doki just removes it anyways with backup, right? And these are like very, very prominent fucking lock units. Especially Kachi. And I'm not sure if homie gets his S3 through. I don't know. Also, Fia, press S3, forgetfulness gone. S3, forgetfulness gone.
I play violin on the school roof. Music helps me forget all the unhappy things.
Yeah, I'm good, Diego. I'm good. How about you? If forgetfulness works in this meta, it's not about forgetfulness working. Forgetfulness is a very, very powerful debuff. Insanely powerful debuff. Because we have so many good passives in this game at this point. It's just that, can it stick? Or can you apply it? That's the main issue. The easiest way to make homie absolutely fucking broken. Take his S2, throw it out the window. Who cares? Take his S1 passive, throw it out the window. Who the fuck cares? Put a strip on his S3. Homie is the most toxic fucking ass turn 1 unit in the game. Like this strip here, the fact that the strip is missing makes the whole difference here. The entire difference. So, my entire opinion about all of this. My entire opinion about this, basically, It all depends on the numbers. It depends how this conversion is. Like, when is the certain threshold? At which speed? How much crit damage does he get? How much effect does he get? How much is the chance conversion? Like, like which kind of difference has to be between two units, right? And how exactly does the swift volt work? Like, how does it interact? And if we know all of that, then we can give a proper evaluation about how good homie is. I think now reading this kit and saying homie is busted, broken, overpowered is kind of silly because we do not know shit. My opinion. His kit looks promising, but only from reading it, it's not like, oh my god, homie is absolutely fucking broken. He's the best fucking unit. It's all about how it works. Same story with Kados? Yeah, kind of. It's all about how it works. How exactly it works. Like, I don't know. We also don't know his base speed. We don't know his base HP. I think the fact is LD can only makes you assume the numbers are going to be good. Yeah, but how good? Being good is not enough. Like, there's a difference. Is his base speed is 126 or his base speed is 129? 126 is also good, but 129 is fucking busted. Midtown. How about 131 just cause season started kinetic? Nah, bro. Nah. Anyways, homie looks promising is my conclusion. Depends on the numbers and how exactly his shit work. His passive, basically. But looks promising. Then about her. Okay, S1. These damage to a single enemy has a chance to reduce cooldown of all skills for the ally with the longest remaining cooldown. I think this is undervalued. I think this is a very, very good S1. I think this is way better than Aya. This is way better than Aya because Aya only is for herself. However, how good this is depends on the chance. It depends on the chance how good this is. Like, yeah. But the effect is very good, I think. The effect is very valuable. It's like, imagine fucking Fia has a 2-turn cooldown on S3 and then it goes down to 1. Kind of crazy. Passive. After each allied unit takes action, he's the target for a certain amount of HP. Has a chance to apply speed up. If the target's current HP is below a certain percentage of the max HP, the healing effect is increased. I think that's a very, very good passive. A very good passive. And in my opinion, probably one of the best turn 1 passives. Sounds crazy. I think it's a very good turn 1 passive. Because the thing is, as a turn 1, if you fight these random ass units like Tiamat or Raymary, you always have this feeling of, oh my god, if Raymary procs now, I'm gone. But with this, it's like you have a specific sustain in your team, and you have perma speed buff for your team, which is, it's insanely huge. So this unit, like this passive, is very, very appreciated, I think, for turn 1. Very appreciated. Like, this is like not the reason why this unit is broken for turn 1, but this is very appreciated. This just gives this extra safety for turn 1, because I have it very often where my opponent, like he tries to CC me, and then he fucking, I don't know, I resist, or he just misses the chance, or just the units not aligned perfectly, and then there's this one Ray Mary moment where she's about to go, your opponent can't do shit, and then Ray Mary procs, and homie's already almost gone, right? But with this, we can recover from this kind of situations and have perma speed buff, which is pretty good, I think. S2, another immunity, guys. That's why I'm not like into this Nathan S3 is so broken. Let's reset silence. Another immunity. Kachi immunity, Doki, fucking Ninfo. I think Ninfo is very good now. I probably need to build Ninfo again. Yeah. Immunity left and right, feels like. And now we come to the start of the show. Basically, Phantasm Phase deals damage to all enemies, removes all buffs and debuffs from all allied units and all non-boss enemy units on the field, resets the turn meter of those targets to 0. Afterwards, increase turn meter of all allies. Basically, Tiana from Summoner's War. Even I know her. Yeah. I'll be honest, the ability is absolutely ridiculous. And it has to be if the unit is omega fast. Oh my god, bro, no, I cannot say it. Let's all hope she's not fast. Let's say it that way. Let's all hope. Pray to God. Unit is not fast. If this unit is fast, in my opinion, and I die on that hill, it's the best opener in the game. I think it's just the best opener in the game. I don't know. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. I die on that hill. Like this ability is crazy. If it works the way it says here, I guess, right? We have to see how it works at the end. But if it's just a fucking Tiana, guaranteed, remove everything, reset everything, and then push. If that's how it works, shit looks busted as fuck. I don't know. I'm worried how she interacts with Moon Bunny and Lilium. I think you cannot reset her turn meter. But you can strip her. But you cannot reset her turn meter. I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, we have to see. I'll be honest. But if she's insanely fast, her turn meter, her opener is crazy. This opener is absolutely crazy. If she's, I hope she's not fast. I hope she's like 125 or something, or 124 or something. Like, I just hope she's not fast. If she's fast, bro, oh my god. Oh my god. You will never ever see me again moving away from Valyrian Lock. Like, if she's fast, I'm good. All good. No, all good. But we have to see how it exactly works. You have to see. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, there's a difference from being immune to an effect and being like, let's say, like a small example. A unit says in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's unaffected. So you cannot activate effects because these effects do not apply to the unit. So if an effect says the unit dies, the unit will not die because it's unaffected. However, there are cards and effects that say the player has to remove the unit. So that means it's not the effect of the card moving the unit or killing the unit. It's the player who is forced to move the unit, which is not the same thing. So the unit is basically moved through the game mechanic of the player being forced to move it, and not because of the effect. So being unaffected doesn't work. And this is like the same kind of thing with Lilium. Lilium is unaffected, but is this a game mechanic? Like, is Lilium forced by the game to reset her turn meter to 0? Like, is that a game force? Because Lilium is not affected by game mechanics. Lilium is unaffected by effects. So does this count as an effect? If she gets, you know what I mean? We have to see. I think you cannot put Lilium to 0. That's what I think. But maybe there's something in the back end that we do not know, because nobody knows. Yeah, gotta see interactions and so on. But Kit looks promising. I personally really love her design. I really love this design. This is so unique. This looks like this could actually be the collab. Like, she looks so different to all our units. Like, she looks so different, and I love it. I love this design. It's peak. Okay. Now let's get to this. Okay. You like woman characters too much? That's not true. I just like women in general, because they are the best creation by God. Absolutely beautiful. Imagine I'm being forced by nature, looking at women, and I feel good. What a blessing. I love it. Shoutouts goes to nature. Okay, anyways. Yeah, the units, prowess, Dinah. Man of culture, yep. I mean, looking at women, and it feels like my eyesight is coming back, kind of, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it just gives me a good feeling when I look at women, and that's all through nature. I love women. Okay. Yeah, balance changes, limited time available, log in for 7 days. Yeah, this is the quantum cipher box, right? Yeah, with the projection. Yep. Login event with no answer. First application for all items in the Hydra crystal shop will be reset. Yeah, Dyna is PvE. This is a very, very good PvE unit, I would assume. Artia is already licking his fingers like, yeah, I think the unit is PvE. The first purchase bonus for all items in the Hydra crystals. So this is basically top up bonus, right? For Hydra crystals is reset. Double crystal bonus on the first purchase. Yeah, that's this. 6 outfits. I like outfits. I like women. This is the gala thingy with the free LD. Dungeon challenges. Exclusive prices. Avatar frames, lattice, selection box, growth materials. I like. Reconfigure, reset, obviously. I take it. Oh my god. Shadow Sanya above? Ocean area, limited time available. Oh, this is the Aya skin. Now available in the shop for limited time. We gotta buy it. We buy it 1,000,000,000%. There's no doubt. I was never so sure about something in my life than that I will buy Aya skin. It's written in stone. It's carved in stone. Apex targeted summon. This is interesting because this way I get my Lilium dupes that I need. I might have to buy the Aya skin even though I have 111. That's the issue. Sprint server now. I mean, obviously, right? Sprint server. Peak. Oh my god, bro. She's hot. Oh my god, I love women. Oh, I love women. Yeah, new Matrix sets. Would? Who wouldn't? What do you mean? That's a weak statement, my guy. Who wouldn't? Abyss difficulty. Yeah, we have to see. We have to see about the shells and so on. Basically, like I said, we have to check if we only get the new shells in the Abyss. Yeah, and how hard it is. We have to see. Hyperlinker pass, we get it as well. Obviously, we get Messiah for free. New content. Main quest challenges have been completely revamped. Faster pacing, sharper focus on combat rewards at every turn. Oh, okay. Interesting. Existing hyperlinkers will have the old main quest progress carried over to the new system, and all corresponding challenge rewards will be granted automatically. Ah. This feeling when you get rewards and you do not do shit for them. I love it. It's peak. Old main quest challenges will return future update with all previous progress preserved. Okay. Will return future update. Okay. New main quest features normal hard modes. Hard modes unlocks after clearing normal. Okay. Interesting. New feature, Animus Protocol includes complete the quest to obtain corresponding, complete all quests to receive exclusive ties. Okay. Yep. Guide exchange. The guide exchange is now available. Ah, okay. This was your builds. Yeah. The builds of your units, and you can post them. That's dope. I like the update. Game UI upgrade, which will refresh the challenge interface has received. Okay. Yeah, I think we saw that. But I have to see it in game. Okay. Hyper Colosseum is back. Accumulate victory. Crystal Blueprint Fragments. Okay. Okay. Module Forge Peak. We get our double fucking yellow speed. We take it. Shell Lab. Targeted shell. 18. So, yeah. Not this week. Peak. Sun Space. Limited available. Complete daily quest during the event. And puzzle. Okay, puzzle pieces. We know that. Fortune Piggy. We know that. Treasure Hunt next week. Okay. Yeah. Blessing Galore. 2 weeks. We take it. Already prepared. New neon name tag styles have been added. Oh yeah. I like that. Not sure how it looks, but I like that already because customizable things are always good, and we want more of them in any shape or form. Let me equip wings to my Aya. Let me give her a halo and sunglasses, please. I pay. Take my money. Styles have been added. Unlock them through the season pass. Then apply your favorite style to your hyperlink name card. Yep. Limited time available to return invite event will be available to as a return invite event. Is that the return event? Yeah, I think so, right? Optimization, hyperlink home is refreshed with a brand new summer surprise atmosphere. That's dope. Union Championship is entering off season. Yep. Optimize certain art modules, improved overall game stability. This is just this is such a nothing burger, bro. This is like this is like on every fucking, I don't know, in every update. Every update. Yeah. In every update. In every update. Fixed an issue where the vitality filter range could not be adjusted in module filter. Oh. Vitality filter range could not be adjusted in the module filter. Vitality? What does it mean? Vitality filter. Yeah, I don't know what that means, I'll be honest. No idea. Okay. Occasional issue where match outcomes either were incorrectly determined. So was I losing for no reason when I skip battle or what? Enemies in the bed could not trigger the shell damage boost when attacking uncontrolled boss units while equipping them. Okay, weird. Fix an issue where the in-battle buff panel displayed HP incorrectly under certain conditions. Buff panel display. Oh, this is the 1 HP bug you guys are talking about. Like fix an issue where the in-battle buff panel displayed HP incorrectly, so it just showed us that it has no HP, but in reality it had HP. Okay. Fix an issue where certain boss units were permanently treated as being in the water light state after entering battle. Yeah, this is XC shell lock, I think. Okay. Correct the text descriptions in certain game modes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped, obviously. I'm hyped. Especially for new player server. I'm super hyped. And now we have this additional details. Main quest update. Oh, now we get to see the rewards, is what you mean? If you count the hideout crystals including those rewards, you will be able to use them. Oh, so 18,000? 18,400 crystals is the amount that we get? Damn. Damn, okay. Are you going in tournament with the new accounts? Maybe we could do that. Because so far we just planned to game until we hit Mythic, I guess. Like we play until we hit Mythic. So gotta see. I'm not sure. Yeah, these are new player rewards. Gonna try and do mythic account. Nice. I go full free to play as always, and I also will not reroll. I just go with what I get. New season celebration, 7 days sign-in. Oh yeah, they changed this, right? It was LD, now it's kinetic, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is the summer surprise thingy. This is like the RGB box, I think, right? Was it the RGB? Is that the RGB? Or is that... Yeah, okay. Pick any one new outfit. I mean, I guess I get Ditting. Or maybe Aaron? Aaron looks... yeah, Aaron maybe? Yeah, okay. Okay. Did anyone season launch has been upgraded to kinetic? That means on the very first day, one full 10 summon directly on Nathan's banner. I mean, do we get this as a new player? Maybe we reroll and try to get Nathan with 10 summons. Lul. Okay, yeah, this is all the stuff that we get with the Octonaut. Bro went from no reroll to maybe reroll. No, we don't reroll. All good, all good. Yeah, this is like the Apex chest. Yep. The LD. This is new. In addition to the sign event, the celebration will also feature the Encore Drops event. During the event, actively clearing stages will earn you support points, which can be used to draw for limited rewards such as avatars and avatar frames. Bro, I can't talk. Yeah, I mean, I take it. Peak. Yeah, looks good. I'm hyped. I'm down. I'm ready. I'm ready, guys. Pig gaming. I like. Okay, guys. In total, what is your opinion about everything? Comments in the chat. What do we think? What do we think? Are we hyped? Are we ready? Are we hyped? Are we ready? Fair and balance. 8 out of 10, I liked it. XC base speed nerf is bad and should be reversed. For me, balance patch, 8 out of 10. Patch notes, 8 out of 10. Jack talk, 7 out of 10. Can you post the weird code? Sure. I like it. Gonna be nice to farm for new sets. What code is that? I have no idea. I got you. XC base speed nerf is bad for GBG. That's all. He shouldn't be usable opener in turn 1. Nixu's coming here. Homie's like, nah, bro. Buff XC. What do you mean nerf? Buff. Not a buff, just disagree with touching base stats. Have they ever touched anything except speed? Have they ever touched anything except speed? I don't know. I don't think so. Have they ever buffed HP or defense? Or attack? I can't remember. Attack, buffed Rosa, Nevette, Born, Xiara, Jiang. Jiang? What do you mean, Jiang? What do you mean, Jiang? Did I not read? Maybe I'm bad at reading. Maybe my reading comprehension is dog shit. Hold on. What do you mean, Jiang? I literally just read his fucking... I literally just read the changes. More damage on his kids. That's not base stats. That's not base stats. That's multipliers. I'm talking about base attack, base HP, base defense. Not how Born is scaling with his base stats. I'm talking about the base stats. Release strong PvP unit. People invest money to get it. Nerf because initial release is too strong. And then release a new OP unit that is bad, just punishes pandas. I disagree. I disagree. There's no way you can perfectly balance a unit. Like, you cannot release a unit and expect it to be perfectly balanced. It's impossible. And it's an utopic fucking way of thinking. It's just like me standing up right now and flying. Start flying to, I don't know. It's impossible. It's impossible. Like, it's just, I don't know. Makes no sense. They are just units by existing just get better over time because other units get better. Or they just get worse over time because other unit get released, or just are not meta enough at the moment. Like, I don't know. It's impossible. I mean, the fact that they nerfed the base speed is a clear sign that they want to move XC away from turn 1. Right? The issue is, if they do not nerf units, right? It's not like they release units overpowered on purpose. It's like some units are just good and become better and better and better over time because of specific synergies with other unit and because of the meta, right? They just get better by not doing anything. But not nerfing units at all is just a mistake. And in my personal opinion, nerfing base stats doesn't make a difference. I think nerfing base stats is just another variable that you can just turn up and down the way you ever want to do it with it. Like, it's just, I don't know. In whatever way you want to fucking change the unit, you can just do it. I don't care. Like, the entire argument, I don't understand the entire argument. Like, why is specifically base stats? What does that have anything to do with them releasing OP units and then nerfing them and then cooking spanners with it? I don't understand why it has anything to do with base stats. Like, they can also just not touch the base stats and cut his entire damage in half, and then homie is unplayable. But it's okay because they didn't touch the base stats. Like, I don't get the argument. What do you think about Kokari, Kados, Ace? Ace is still good. Now more manageable. You can try to kill her. Kados, insanely punished. Homie looks like a 4-5 unit now. Very good in my opinion. Kokari looks pretty good. Very good unit now. Just built him on Bloodbath, Bulwark with Jakegard, and then he ballin'. Like, what is the difference of balancing the base stats or changing the skills to cover up for the damage? Let's say they nerf attack, it's bad, but if they nerf multiplayers, it's good. Exactly what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just the dumb one, but I don't get the argument. I just don't. I just don't understand. Like, is Cock a 5/5/5? I think so, actually. I think so. Like, I'm not hating or anything. We can all have a nice and respectful discussion about everything. I'm just honest, and I say it straight. I don't understand the argument. Like, that's just the way it is, and I don't mind another explanation, so I can follow the thought process to maybe understand what the person behind the other screen is thinking about. It's not a slander or anything here. Okay. Yeah, this is yeah, this looks like max skill. This looks like a max skill. And this looks like a max skill. I think this is 5/5/5. Like, homie is all about scaling, and all of, like, this is his scaling. So yes, we need this. And this is increasing his speed of scaling. So I think you need everything. Is he P5? Every DPS unit is better P5. The only units that don't care that much about P5 are supports. Can you tell how the new girl SW works against Lilium? I do not know for certain. Like, I have no idea. But I would assume you can strip her. You can strip Lilium. But you will not be able to reset her to 0. Is what I think. But I have no idea. We'll have to see. Do we know for if Ling and such missions are for everyone. I don't know. I don't know. I would assume so, but I could also see them not doing it. Like, I don't know. We will have to see. I would not keep my hopes high though. Like, I don't know. It's just not bothering me enough to care that much. Like, for example, I just hope if we get them that my Linglo just gets free Letais converted into normal Letais. Like, if the Linglo Letais are converted into normal Letais, then yeah, please.
This outfit really is too eye-catching. I'm not used to it. But since you like it so much, I'm happy.
Who was it again, by the way? It was Linglo, Lian, and Klaus, right? She's 111. My Klaus is S1 maxed.
Cats are mysterious creatures. Cats are mysterious creatures, exuding a lazy kind of cleverness.
I don't even have Sanya awakened. I'm actually holding. I'm holding for stamina. You see this? 700 stamina loaded. We have a lot of stamina ready. Nathan bid. Yeah. Anyways, guys, I streamed for 6 hours, so we talked about everything, about the balance changes, live stream, and so on. For 6 hours, and bro, I need to go to bed. Like, oh my god, I didn't sleep enough the last days, and I have to go to bed. I'm super tired. Oh, did you talk about the oh, that we can do as well, real quick. Real quick. For me personally, not that much changed. I reset Heinrich. I reset Mia and put this into Kokari. And I mean, I have multiple units that I could reset. I could reset Senyu if I want to, but I don't know. I'll be honest, this is highly debatable, bro. This is highly debatable. Maybe I reset Luvia. And now before every single one of you crashes out, I pre-ban her every single game. I just pre-ban her every single game. I just don't want to see her. I don't want to think about her. I don't want to face her. I pre-ban her every single game. Yeah. We need something to do with the channel points. Oh my god. Yeah. What about Jiang? It would make sense. I mean, if you, yeah, I mean, you can technically reset Jiang if you want to. If you are not sold on Palin, you can reset her. I will not. I think she's still good. For my personal taste, I might reset Luvia. I'm not sure if I would reset Silence. We have to see. I'll be honest. How the new unit is. I really almost never pick Rahu, so I might reset him. Like, I have so many reset targets, I'll be honest. Holden, also a good reset target, I think. Like, because I don't use Zomi for turn 1. And I'm not sure if he's good enough for turn 2. So, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I will not reset Rosa. I still need heal for PvE. Mia Pro Max, yeah, I guess. Why are you resetting Luvia? Because I pre-burn her every single game. Every single game. I do not want to face her. I don't want to think about her. I just don't, like, no. I don't want to play against Exile. It's dumb. Yeah. Yeah, you can also just wait 1 to 2 weeks. That also makes sense. Like, for example, I was talking about Heinrich, but maybe the new fucking neurotoxin fucking set makes him a one-shot machine or something. I have no idea. Like, give him Rev, and then give him this neurotoxin shit, and then he one-shot something. I have no idea. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay. Anyways, guys.
If you dare set your sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to your grave immediately.
Yeah, okay. Tomorrow, if I get to it, I hope, I make a small video, a small, like, real low effort, bro. You cannot believe how low effort. Small video about new player guide type of thingy. On like which units to target, on which units to use the list selector on, maybe what to reroll for, and maybe a small game plan. I have no idea. A small one, right? I will do that tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we go all in, right? We go all in. I unfortunately do not have vacation on Friday, so I do have to go to work on Friday. But then afterwards, we will set a new record of my ass not doing more than 100 steps for 3 days at the weekend, right? That's a record that we have to break. We will not leave until I have to go to work again. That's the threat. So sounds awesome, right? Awesome gaming. 100% stream uptime is there. Fat debt when? I hope never. And I don't wish that to anybody. Stay healthy and stay fit and sleep tight. So, but I have to go. I'm very tired, guys. I appreciate every single one of you. Hope you check out the stream soon. And then we ballin'. Big ballin'. Big new player energy on the new server. So appreciate every single one of you, as I said. And yeah, good night, guys. I'm Audi. Bye bye.